street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. So we do it. This a rhythm a lot down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a when you come feel like down the street. Alright, so we chop it. So we do it. Land down and we a lot down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a when you come feel like down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. Street, alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Land down and we a lock down the street, so we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come for lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. rhythm and the crew. Move, move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the crew. Move, move. Watch them massive and crew, them a move. So we drop it, so we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
All right, let's do some audio checks. Can you hear me? That's number one. If you can hear me, just say, hey, 5x5, you know, if you can hear me. If you can't hear me, then we've got another problem altogether. Sean says we got a 5x5, so that's good. Now can I hear the sim, right? Yes. Welcome aboard flight 5800 Fort Lauderdale to Ottawa. We got a long one. We are going to be in the MD-88 today. We just loaded it in, so I don't know if it's going to work. We'll see. What's the difference between an 82 and an 83? An 88. Updated avionics and motors. So the thing was, we were flying a quote MD-82, but it really wasn't. It was an MD-88. The flight deck was an MD-88. The actual motors were MD-82s. So now we are MD-88. We match it now, right? We got MD-88 cockpit to MD-88 motors. And we'll see how this thing goes today, because I don't know how it's going to go, to tell you the truth. But that's why we're here. Read above, okay? I was at fault in my ATC story. All of that playoff push just to get bounced by Boston in the first round. I don't know. They're making a push for the playoffs right now. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. And the reason why I am is because I don't really want to fly them. I'm kind of done with the charters. You know, it's funny. John, one of our pilots, took last week's charters up to. He went up to Detroit, Philly, and back. He had a quick run. Now I'm doing the kind of the tail end finishing up of the MD-88 here. I don't know if it's going to work. I just updated everything, so let's see if this works, right? First things first, we got to get Cliff on board. I saw Cliff before, and he was kind of walking around with some coffee. I'll read the ATC story in a minute. I just want to get this fixed, get this thing started. All right. So, it looks like an MD-82, the ones that you're used to seeing, but the only thing is these motors are massive. They're big. MD-80, the MD-88, just big motors on them. They're 219s instead of 217s. They're both, obviously JT8s. The MD-82 would have had a round tail, wouldn't have had that cone fin on it. They call this the beaver tail. Also, the MD-82 had a JT-17. These are 19, so we get another couple thousand pounds of thrust extra, and obviously updated avionics. So there's your difference. Now, I try to map out the nothing works. Like I can't. One of my buttons are not mapping, and it's very annoying. So we're going to try to work through that and all that stuff. Let's go in and get some power on the airplane first. We're going to go and establish APU first. So let's go ahead and go kick the pump on. All right, so we're going to get the start pump, the on position. We're going to go through the battery switch. We'll lock it, and then we're going to start the APU. Just go straight to start and hold it. I love the 219s because their max rotor speed is higher. Yeah, I mean, obviously you get more of a punch with this airplane than the 82. MD-82 is a little lower underpowered for the weight, but this aircraft is perfect. All right, APU is starting up right here. That's good. You can hear it firing up. There we go, we got it lit. Can you guys hear that, I hope? Yeah, the center pumps are different as well. You can see them here. Oh yeah, let's throw that on while we're sitting here. All right, Cliff. Let's get Cliff in here. We'll get some power. What I should have done was emergency power first before I started that, and then I should have done my my test. I kind of screwed up already. All right, let me shut the pump off, and I'm going to go up to the aft overhead here. Let's kind of see what's going on. It's kind of a little late to this game. I should have done this before I started the APU. But I'm going to do this now. We're going to push this in, push that in. All right, we got a fire up there. All loops are tested. All right, let's go ahead and wake up Cliff. Let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get started. Hi, babe. All right, hold on. Let me just let's make sure he can hear what I'm saying here, because I don't know if he's the speaker's on there. So, okay, that's why. We're going to go ahead and click the microphone. What in the world? Okay, I think this is going to crash. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out the audio configuration. If that makes any sense. Test, 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 test. Check. Let's get started. No, I don't think this can hear it. I don't think it can hear me. Look, I'll show you what's going on, folks. So we click on this here. It brings up options menu. I want to make sure our microphone is now enabled to show microphone. I want to change the microphone for this device. Okay. Well. All this crap we got to do all the time. We had a big old problem last time, and I'm trying to get the device ready. Set your mic. No. It'll be under devices, you think? Maybe. Audio inputs and outputs. Microphone. Working properly. Yeah, but that's not the one I'm looking for. Alright. So how do you know? Cliff is still in the terminal. I don't know what he's doing, but he needs to wake up. We got to get him going here. Cliff, where are you, dude? I don't know. I'm going to try shutting this off really quick. See? Something's wrong. If Cliff doesn't go, then we got to do this by ourselves, which should be fun. While they're doing that, I'm going to hold on and see. Check. See, it says reject. That's not going to work. So I want to make sure that test. Open microphone mode. How do I tell it, like, what microphone I'm using? Current audio devices, headsets, whatever. Okay. Cliff. Yeah, he hasn't even started and we have problems already. Engine start sequence 1 and then 2. Well, actually, the other way around. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping. Check. Let's start setting up. Nothing. Let's start setting up. Let's start setting up. No, he ain't doing it. Let's just go default on this. Same with this. Good, I'm glad it's in the shared flight deck. Would be a good thing. Alright folks, if this doesn't work, we're just going to get going here soon. Open microphone mode, yes. Voice control, yes. Zero, 1, see this right here? I don't see anything, so I know I've got a problem with the microphone, and it's something with the mic. So let me bring up. All right. Does anybody know where that setting is for the microphone? That's not a setup. It's sound. It won't be a mixer, will it? Let's try it. There we go. Speaker, Yetis, input. Check. I don't think so. I'm going to reset it. Let's see if I can't get it to come correct here. All right. Check, 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 check. Yeah. I don't know. He was late to his 50th. Yeah, that's funny. All right, folks. I'm not gonna mess with this too much. If this doesn't work, we're gonna just pack it up and go, do it ourselves, and get out of here. This is a long flight, so I wish I could get him rocking and rolling though. No, I don't want to continue. Click cancel. No. Check. Check. Nothing. Let's do it.
Hi, Captain. How are you feeling today?
Good, stupid. Check. Test. Yeah, that's going to annoy me. We got to get that working. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'll let him do his thing and we'll do ours and let's get going. All right. I'll move this out of my way. Okay, park brake. Oh, this is going to be a bear. I might even go to the old MD-82 just because to get my controls back because I don't have any of my flight controls, which speaking of which, let me go ahead and change my controls. My everything's all jacked up because it's not working, so I might have to go back to the MD-82, which is fine, but it's gonna be annoying for you guys. Well, at least I hear that. See, like I can't even hit this. Like, you know how you can mess with the cameras? Well, guess what? If I want to go like this, zoom into this, come like this, and then hit Control F5, it doesn't do anything. So I go like that, and it just doesn't do anything, right? I mean, hitting the button, and I can't get that view I was just on. So it really is a bummer. So we're going to go ahead and turn on the EFB now, and let's get this show on the road. Weight and balance up it is, and we're going to go ahead and click Import OFP, and then we're going from there. Definitely want 7,000 pounds, or excuse me, 8,000 pounds in the front. And we're going to put 19 to 20 in the aft. Kind of reversed on this aircraft, and you can see it's right in the wheelhouse. We're good. 14.6 is what we're dealing with. And let's go ahead and call for fuel. So let's go and flip this up. We're going to click ground. We're going to start call for fuel.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives. And
I'm going to go ahead and dump the, open the door. We'll get them done. Forward main opening.
Fuel truck is in position.
Good. Good.
Please don't
Start
load
boarding.
aircraft until the fuel. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yeah, I know. Start pumping. You're back. Good. Good to have you back. Okay, we've got APU Air. It should be on. Let's go to check that right now. APU Air is coming on. I'm just going to throw those on right there. Let's see here. APU Air is on. We're going to go ahead and throw this to the auto position. I'll go ahead and open up a...
Terrain. Pull up.
Oh, that's good. Cliff got those for me, so that was nice of him. I did the EMER test. Bank angle, we'll call that out.
Headwind, shear, headwind, shear, headwind, shear. Tailwind, shear, tailwind.
Attitude
shear,
indicator come
tailwind,
caged.
shear.
We got that FMC. We got to start programming the FMC, folks. There was a bug in it the other day. We'll see what... it's been about a month since I've flown this airplane. So, reference is Fort Lauderdale. All right, we got that in there. Last position is right there. We'll throw that in there. Click route. Now we're going Fort Lauderdale to CYOW. CYOW. Which is...
TCAS system test, okay.
Good. Fort Lauderdale, we're expecting runway 10. Let's go ahead and...
Stabilizer, brake, front lap.
Here we go. Connect to VATSIM. Should be back in a week or two. Good. Foot's starting to feel better. That's good. Okay. We're good there. It looks like runway 10 right, so we're going to go ahead and take 10 right today. If I did it right, it'd be nice. 10 right.
Landing gear.
All right. 10 right's in there. We're going to go ahead and click the departures. So we're departing. Pull this up. The Agers 1 departure looks like the Deuce in transition. And we're going to be arriving Ottawa at Dean's 1 arrival here with the ART transition there. Don't know a runway yet. We'll hold off on that. We'll click activate. We'll execute it. And then perf page. Now we're scheduled.
Restart check completed to the line.
Thank you. 27,200 pounds is our fuel schedule. And I forgot to put auto. 27.2/auto. Looks like a zero fuel weight. We'll have to put in 102.3. This thing is really annoying. What is this doing? I can't. Really annoying me. 102.3. Reserves. We'll take it at 8,000 on the reserves. We'll put 7 in there for reserves. Cost index is going to be 35. I'll leave that the same. Cruise altitude, climb up to 340. We do have some weather up to the north in Virginia-ish. 272 at 24. We'll be over it though, I think. And if not, we'll deviate. But I don't think we have a problem because FS 2020 doesn't really simulate upper level stuff like that yet. I wish it did. Minus 47 up at altitude. There we go. We'll click takeoff. I'm going to hold on this because I've got to get a whole bunch of stuff running. I've got to get top cap pulled up. Good. By the way, if you're new to the channel, you really want to know what we're about here. It's really kind of simulating. We're simulating obviously a charter trip, and we're putting in 1920, and then the cargo weight, it's going to be putting in that 80. Fuel on board, 27,200 pounds. We're going to burn about 800 pounds on a taxi. Welcome to the MD-80. And we'll probably do an en route burn of 18,100 pounds estimated. That puts us 102.6. That's good. Takeoff. And the reason why I do it this way is because that is not the right airport. There we go. We're going to go 10 right, and we'll go ahead and click update. It's going to pull in the new weather. And the reason why we're doing it this way is because optimum flap will probably pick, I don't know, 11-ish. Kind of got to do this. This stupid thing is going to annoy me. It's going to annoy me. I can't go back to the EFB. It's really going to annoy me. Like, oh, we're boarded already. There's 60 people on the airplane.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. Boarding requested.
All right, let's go to performance. Make sure our weight and balance is correct as we're getting the fuel on. We're going to do 8,000, 1920. We have 60 people on board. That's coaches and everybody else. You can see 14.6. So those numbers are legit and good. We'll go performance, airport, Fort Lauderdale, dry, winds.
Do you want a board crew?
No one. All right, winds are going to be 150 at Niner. 150. What do you mean open the doors? Come on, guy. You're killing me. Whatever. Wind 150 slash, what we said, 1509. Outside air temperature is 25 degrees. Right. Flap is optimum, and we're going to go ahead and 3004, 30.04. Nice, as all packs are on. Takeoff weight, we're estimating a takeoff weight of 128.8. Pretty light. Even with all that fuel, we're light. It's because we don't have anybody on board. That's what I see. It forces a cell temp of 50. You do not want to use that. And I'll show you why. Flap 13, and that's why we have to use these two things in conjunction. I've got 130, 34, 143. I'm just going to write that down. 130, 134, 143 with a cleanup of 232. Anything below that, we got to keep them in. Okay. B slat retraction, go 189. There you go. That's kind of what we're going to do. We'll click over there. We're still loading fuel. Yeah, you can see it still coming up. I don't want to open the rear door. See now how you see how it's not dropped down all the way? You gotta turn on the stupid pump. So you gotta come over here. Man, this is gonna not be good, so I gotta see that trans pump. So
Passengers boarding starting.
I gotta use these buttons. Alright. Back to the FMC, let's keep programming. Now I was telling you the Top Cat, right? So we're gonna go back to Top Cat. You can see now we're gonna take off at 13. Normal plus art, we'll try that, and we're gonna get the we're actually gonna get the cell temp from this, not that. So you can see, yeah, we can use 50. We'd had 44 feet of margin. That's not going to work for us. So op spec for us is anything about 500. So that's a good one. 45. So we're going to use 45. And that's why we do what we do. Is because you don't want to just go, oh, 50. We're good to go. I don't think so. And yes, that's an MD-82 number. So that's going to be better. All right, we'll throw the art switch to the off position. And we're going to go click Takeoff Flex. This is going to come up to 45. Good. That's it. Now we got a good fuel load in there, 9,200 over 9,200, and then 8650 in the center tank. 27,000 now. Let's make sure we're burning that center tank fuel. There we go. I want to burn that fuel tank first. And I'm going to do a quick flow over the top here, just make sure we're good. Those are on. That's on APU. You can see how that's going. APU power is good on the frequency and amps. Dropping down here. Starts. Good, that's off. Those are off. EMER's armed. Seatbelt signs on. Off. Captain side looks good. That is on. Pumps on there. Battery switch is good. APU is looking great on that side. Coming across down here. Reset that. Winch it on. Pressure's on there. That's good. When we climb, we get there. Let's talk about 377 feet when we land. So let's go ahead and set this to 377. That's probably right about there. Don't know on the barrel limit yet. Let's just check rate flow. He's done that, but it's a good idea to just back him up because you never know with this guy. All right, all that's checked. He checked it all. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. Open aft cargo door. What are you talking about? Man, come on. I just might go to the MD-82 because of my... I can't get these stupid programs working, and it's being very annoying. Look at this. That's what the problem is with these stupid things. Like, this is an issue. Gotta love it. Is there an MD-88 now? Yes, this is it. You're looking at it. We're in the MD-88, buddy. How's that? And the MD-88 versus the MD-82, I was talking about it before. Really, what we've been flying the whole time is an MD-88, right? The only difference is that the MD-82, the engines are a little lower. The motor, 143, there's our FO. Let's jack this up, 143. Do I have ATC online? Let's see if we got ATC on board here. Houston, Jackson, no. Okay. We'll definitely get ATC when we get into Jacksonville, but right now it's not. All right, we're flying the Agers 1. Let's go over that. I'm going to climb up to 10. Well, I don't know if I can climb up to 10. Restrictions above 4. We're going to keep going. We're going to climb to 10. We'll go ahead and arm that. I'm going to go ahead and click takeoff, takeoff. You can see this dog cannot stay in this place because he will tear up this bed I have behind me. That's not good. All right, let's do our dial-up flap. Let's get down in here. Let's just see if this works. This thing is not right. All right, CG, we said 14.6. We're going to dial this up to 14.6. All right, there, give or take. Flap 13 on the departure. It gives us a trim setting, right? So it's going to give us a trim setting about 6.6. So I'm going to use this, my yoke, and then we're going to use the handle. This is called the suitcase handle. I'll pull that flap in there. There we go. Okay, and we're going to dial it up here. 13 degrees. Welcome to the MD-80, folks. Such a weird thing. All right, there's 13 degrees. Okay, that should stop. That's going to go down. Valve is now in auto. We're going to go 2200. That's on standby. We're going to go 122.8. There we go. All right, folks, that's at 0. Hey, hey, bud, you want to take the dog out? Thanks. So nobody's in here? He needs to go out of the room, though, because he'll chew up that. He'll chew the bed up. All right, I can't get this dang microphone ready. Oh, man. Okay. Why do I have a low battery on this thing already? It's been plugged in all day. All right, close. Let's go over some departure charts. How's that? Okay, we're flying the Airways 1. You can see this is kind of what we're going to do. We'll take off out of here. We're going to go 10 right. So 096, 065 to LeBeau, Room, YOLO, Lyric, Airways, and then up to Perts, ARPS, Mart, Enwood, all the way up to CZ and then Deucin. Accelerate 250 if unable, advise ATC. Looks like ground speed or climb has to be about 150, so we need to make sure we maintain 1,250 feet a minute on the climb. That's no problem, this airplane. Climb on track 096, we've already done that. Top altitude says 4,000. We're going to just forget that and just go blasting off straight through. I don't, see any restrictions other than that, but we will climb up. Maybe we could keep it through 4,000 until we get to Airways or something like that. We'll see. We're here. We're at the terminal here. Spot 42 is where we are. And you can see right there. And I can get rid of this. What's really cool about our charts here, if we can zoom into this thing, right? We have some really cool features that you could just now see. All the taxiways and everything. So it's really, really cool to get that. Plus your gates and stuff. So really neat feature here. We're going to go ahead and taxi out Gulf, Lima, Hotel, Hotel 3, then Juliet 1, blast off. Any questions? Have I made a checklist for the charter? Yeah, I mean, I've got paperwork. I'll show you the paperwork here. We've got our paperwork that I will show you. I'll bring the paperwork up, show you what's going on with our good old MD-88, our charter department. Catering for tonight's trip, we've got that ready to go. I'll give you the menu. You can take a look at the menu, see what you want to eat. There it is. So tonight we've got, they really would have flown this on 27th. We're flying it now because I wanted to show you. I wanted to film it. Grilled mini Angus cheeseburgers. Nice. Selection of chips, mini cups, potatoes, potato salad, fruit cups. Let's look at entree. We've got cheese ravioli. That's what I'm doing. That's it. I'll take that. Filet mignon. You got entree Cobb salad, which I like. Some sweet treats. Ooh, Haagen-Dazs ice cream. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. And then a beverage. Where's our bubbly? We have bubbly on here. Powerade. Bubbly sparkling waters. Yes, we do. Okay. Got to run. We'll see you. Chris Calvary. What's up, man? I flew these departures all the time in real world now. They never keep you at 4,000 away. No, they don't. But are you kidding me? You're right. They blast you off quick. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm with you. There's no way I'm going. Do you see Miami? Like Miami departures, they keep you like 4,000 feet for 20,000 miles. It's ridiculous. If folks that fly out of Miami, you know what I'm talking about. Let's see here. I'm looking at from paperwork. Where's our paperwork? All right, let's go here. Charters. That's John's. That's mine. All right, you can see. I'll pull up the paperwork for you. This is what we've got. This is from our charter department. We've got Clifford Calvin as our FO on this airplane. It's an international trip. We do have our paperwork, so that's a big deal. Got to make sure that's done. Shelter Aviation, we are Ramp 42. That's where we are. Gate Gourmet, we've got everything boarded already. We're going to stay at the Westin in Ottawa. It's an international flight. So that's our leg one. We're going to be parking in South Ramp 4 parking. So when we get there, let you know. I've been busy flying jets for real now. Yep, whole different. Yes, it is. It is a whole different universe. That's so true. Oh, hold on. There we go. Cool. We're all ready to go. Boarded. I'm going to stop this boarding. We're going to take off out of here because this thing is just stupid. So I'll have to reset GSX.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Yeah, I know. I don't care. Okay. This is going to annoy me, folks. I can't. This is going to annoy me. So, like, if I click this and I go Control F5 and I try to lock it, see, it won't lock it. It's just being an idiot. Okay, 130. 134. Anybody know how to get a microphone working? 134, 143. What setting do I need to go to get my microphone to work? Because it does not recognize what I'm saying. Hello? I got nothing. Let's see something really quick. Yep, that's why. Nope. Okay, there's a problem. So I have to get the mic working. So if I go to sound, alright, we've got our master volume up. What's my microphone? It'd be an input device, wouldn't it? I have to get this microphone to work. So why is it not working? Huh. No. Sound settings. Okay, select Start Settings System Sound. Start Settings Systems. I think I just saw it. Sound. Okay, now what? Go to the input, which I just did. Pull down. It doesn't show it. That's my problem. Like, it doesn't show it. Like, why the heck doesn't it show the microphone I need? Now the drivers are updated. You were just there last night? It's hilarious. Oh, come on. It's not a speaker, it's an input device. There we go. Alright, that's what I want. It says go to input, choose your input. Did that. Okay, I did that. Let's see something. Okay, well. I have to disconnect and then I gotta reconnect. Hang on. Out of vPilot. Yeah, I just did that, Sean, but if I can't get the microphone to work, we've got a problem because no, that is not right. You know, why are you beeping at me? Okay. Well, connect to the network. How's that? Connect, settings, audio, microphone device, Yeti. All right. That's working now, so I know the microphone's working at least there. Let's see if it's working with... Okay, we'll file the flight plan. All right, that's done. Let's see if it works on this stupid thing now, all right? Pre-start check below the line. Pre-start check below the line. Nothing. So I'm going to have to reset this. Pre-start check below the line.
Covers and pins.
Removed. Removed.
Aircraft log and documents.
Checked on board.
Altimeters.
Set checked.
Fuel, oil, hydraulic quantities.
Set and checked.
Zero fuel weight.
Set and checked.
TRP.
Takeoff flex.
Stabilizer.
Set. 6.6 set.
Flaps takeoff selector.
Stowed.
Speed bugs.
Set.
Pre-start check below the line completed.
Alright, at least that works now, I guess, for now. But nothing else does. My goodness. This is not going to work either. The problem is this, is I can't get to that. We'll go ahead and throw that there. Alright, dude. It's because of this thing. I can't stand it. It's driving me crazy. Are you ready for the departure check?
Go ahead.
Any questions?
No questions.
Before start check.
Parking brakes.
Set.
Doors.
Closed.
Startup and pushback clearance.
Approved. Approved.
Before start check completed, ready for engine start.
Start. Let's start number 2. That could be the right engine. Start right engine.
Starting right engine. Right start valve open. N2, oil pressure. N1.
All right, 22%. We'll kick the fuel on.
Fuel on.
Fuel's coming on. Number 2. Here we go. Timer up. There's the light.
Fuel flow. EGT. Right start valve closed.
I wish they'd increase their sound. The sound is good. That would be screaming in your ear. Okay, EGT's coming down. Obviously, we're
Stabilizing.
going to watch that EGT like crazy when we would do this.
Stabilized.
Fuel pumps are on. Good. Let's go ahead and... I am going to start both just because I know we're going to be a little out of control taxiing, but that's all right. It's a short taxi. That's why I'm going to do it. Let's tell them. Start left engine.
Starting left engine. Left start valve open. N2, oil pressure. N1. Fuel on.
Fuel on.
Fuel flow, EGT. Left star valve closed. Stabilizing.
Once again,
Stabilized.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our flight today. This is the lead flight attendant speaking. Please direct your attention to the cabin crew for important safety information. There is an instruction card in your seat pocket that illustrates the safety equipment on this aircraft. Regulations require compliance with this information as well as all crew instructions, lighted information signs, and posters.
After start check.
Fasten your seatbelt by
Ignition.
inserting the back
Off.
handle into the buckle.
Electrical loads.
Tighten by
Checked.
pulling on the belt to release your
Air conditioning supply.
metal
Auto.
flap on the buckle.
Galley power.
It is our
On.
policy that you keep your
Ice
seatbelt
protection
fastened at
panel.
all times while seated.
Set.
Doors are clearly marked with exit signs and
Off.
instructions for door operation.
Pneumatic crossfeed valve levers.
Door is
Closed.
equipped with an escape slide.
Flight controls.
Locate the exit nearest you. The nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency,
Set and
lights
checked.
will illuminate the aisle.
Hydraulic pumps and pressure.
Pressurized.
High
If there
on.
is a loss of cabin pressure, a panel will open
Checked
and
and set.
oxygen masks will appear. Remain seated with
Checked.
your seatbelt fastened and pull the
Annunciator
mask forward
panel.
to start the flow of oxygen.
Checked.
Oxygen
Ground
will be flowing
equipment.
to the mask,
Removed.
so the bag may not
All
inflate.
clear signal.
Cover your nose and mouth with the mask. Place
Received.
the elastic band around
Flaps,
your head and
slats.
neck by pulling on the end. Secure your own mask before assisting others. Your seat bottom
Set and checked.
is used as a flotation
After
device.
start check completed.
Pull up and remove the cushion. Upon exiting the aircraft, place your arms around the cushion and hold on to the straps located on the back. This is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is not permitted in the cabin or laboratory. Cabin lights will now be turned off. Reading light buttons are located above your seat. Thank you for your attention.
Taxi check.
Fuel heat.
Off.
Flaps and slats.
Set. 13 degrees. Checked and set. Set and checked.
Eeper bugs and TRP.
Set and checked.
Takeoff speeds.
No changes. No changes.
Takeoff briefing.
Complete. Performed.
ATC flight guidance systems and nav aids.
Set and checked.
FMS.
Pre-flight completed.
APU air and master switch.
Both off.
Brake temperature and pressure.
Checked and set. Checked.
Taxi check completed.
We are cleared on the left.
We are clear on the right.
Let's go, you bonehead. Alright, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's get out of here, huh? I expect to roll a little bit quicker than that. My goodness, we're so super light. Where's this dumb thing going to leave us? It depends on the airline. Some airlines go Delta starts number 2 first. So that's what we're doing. Following Delta procedure here. Lauderdale traffic, Riptide 5800, taxi runway 10 right, Lauderdale. Alright, this is the MD-80, so you gotta go way over, then crank it over there. Because it's the same wheelbase as a DC-10. So, wow, it's taking a little bit of taxi thrust to get this thing rolling. This GSX thing's got to go. Like, this is annoying me. Okay, good. It's Fort Lauderdale, folks. I'd have this window open. Enjoy the heat while you can. Yeah, I remember the 200s. JT8 200s were nice. If you didn't like to hear anything, that would, you know, that was good. Well, it's nice to be back in the saddle with Cliff here. Let's throw our terrain on. What do you say? Now she's rolling. Gotta make this turn tight or else I'll have to slam on the brake. Alright, let's do this. Cabin crew, be seated for takeoff. Lineup check.
Cabin.
Secured.
Windows.
Left side closed.
Right side closed. Annunciator panel.
Checked.
Ignition.
Set to alpha.
Air conditioning supply.
Auto.
Transponder set to TARA. Takeoff clearance.
Received.
Lineup check completed.
Okay. Ready. Alright, that noise is just gonna really bug me, so I'm gonna do something here. I don't want to hear the chatter in the back here. Cabin ambience. I don't want to hear you people. You know, don't want to hear you. Anybody coming on final that I don't see anything? Good. Is VATSIM on? Always let's do a VATSIM check before we taxi on the runway here. Nope. Okay. Lauderdale traffic, Riptide, 5800, taking 10 right, Lauderdale. Okay, the Angers 1 departure, here we go. Looks like straight out, 075 on the heading. Going to change that heading out right now. Come on, Cliff, where are you? You're supposed to have done that for me. Had my head buried in the stupid FMC, that's what I did. Okay. Lights coming on. Ten right it is. You guys see it? Alright, we're 1,500 feet. We'll select climb power. We'll do 400 feet arm navigation. And then we'll get going from there. Folks ready? Alright. Let's get going. Okay, here we go. Lined up, lights on. Throttle's coming in. Just going to bring up the thrust levers. Almost halfway. We'll go full power here in a minute. Here we go. Going to push them up. Auto throttle is armed. Takeoff thrust is coming in. Takeoff thrust set. Push the nose down.
Set.
Clamp.
80 knots. V1.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Yeah.
Positive rate.
Gear up. Lights out.
Arm navigation.
Navigation is armed.
Select climb power.
Climb power is set.
Flaps up.
Flap 0.
Slats retract.
Slats retract.
Climb check.
Seatbelts.
Auto.
Climb check complete.
Autopilot on.
Autopilot 1 is on.
Autopilot.
Yeah, watch the airspeed, Hammer.
Autopilot.
What are you doing? Alright, let me get this airplane back to where I was happy. And then we'll go ahead and select nav. We've got nav track on now. So we're going to make sure we've got nav. We're going to go select autopilot on, and then we're going to go VNav climb. That should stabilize. And this is why the MD-80 is crazy. See, look at the nose, right? We're at 20 degrees, nose up. That should start recovering back down here just a little bit. But look at your airspeed. You got to throw in some flipping slats to counter the pitch up as you're getting crazy. It'll stabilize, but still, it's not supposed to work like that. Everybody told you. Okay, going 30 up. We're going to climb up to 30. What did we say? What's our top altitude? Everybody know that? 34. 34,000 it is. That's one thing about this airplane. It'll keep you on your toes, man. This airplane is it's intense. A lot going on. We can accelerate now because we're kind of north of the field, so we're gonna get the heck out of here. 34,000 set, and we are on the climb. All right, that's the end of that. Does anybody know how to fix this so I can get... It's a beautiful day. They said they improved the smoke. Yeah, I can see that. That smoke pouring out of that puppy. That's what we're talking about. That's pretty sweet. Big old long airplane. Alright, there's 10,000. You can see the airspeed just whoop, winding up here. That's pretty nice. Okay, stable. The secret to the MD-80, folks, is honestly, it's hand flying it, at least for the first 3,000, 4,000 feet. Uh-oh. I don't think my ACAR is seeing me. Shoot. I should have canceled it. Dang it! I mean, at least on my ACARs, I've got a little bit of an ACARs issue now. That's a bummer. I'm gonna have to just do it manually. Anybody know what time I pushed out? Was it 14 something? What was the time out of here? I'd say 14. How many minutes has it been? 16 minutes? Yeah. So I would say maybe 13. Better than that. I don't know, 55 maybe? 1356, give or take. Good night, Pops. Have a good one. These, I need a water. $13.57, that's what I got. 56, 57, right around there. 17,000. Smooth. The button that I want to press, I can't press. There's 18,000 feet. All right, 18,000. Let's tell them transition. Transition.
Set.
Oh, Cliff. Let's jump down my throat, why don't you? All right. Okay, we've got, we're going to be hitting jacks here shortly. Are they online? Nope. Dumped us off. Hey, what are the chances Florida makes it to the playoffs? Anybody know? Are those chances high, or is it not a fat chance? I'm really hoping they don't. Part of me doesn't want them to. It's just a lot more flying I have to do. I want to do it. Folks, this is really it. I mean, this is it. This is the last part of the MD-80 you're going to see. Pretty much the entire hockey season. We're done. You know, if they don't make the playoffs, we're putting the MD-80 to bed. It'll still fly, but you probably won't see me stream it. It'll be 737 stuff for quite a long time because we're getting new destinations. So, all right, what's your ATC story? The controller for Houston called me out of not knowing my airspace when indeed I was on downward funnel tonight. Okay, he apologized. Lakefront, New Orleans. Yeah, cool. PBI, West Palm. Nice. That's not bad. All right, we settle in here, and let's take a look at some news. We've got some news out of flight sim news, actually. Some pretty cool news going on. Obviously, this is big news that the MD-88 was released. You're able to see it now in action. The change log here, I'll show you a few interesting things. Okay, Black Square releases the Baron steam gauges for MSFS. I actually heard that was actually a pretty good add-on. I've heard some good things. I've seen some pictures for it, but it looked pretty good. Let's see, what other big news were there? Whew. Yeah, there's. Let's see here. Where the heck is it? We've got the Delta Simulation CRJ 1000. That's for X-Plane. That just came out. Whoa. Okay. Well, that's March 11th. That was a couple of. The Boeing 314 was released for MSFS. That was a few weeks ago, though. And obviously, Microsoft releases SU-12. The new update to the sim. I don't know. It's not really. I mean, I really didn't see it. I haven't seen an improvement. Is what I'm saying. Like, I haven't seen it. I haven't noticed it. The only thing I noticed was a quicker boot time, and that's about it. Nothing really in terms of, wow, this is noticeable. There was nothing like that. It was just. That's the end of it. You know, it's just. I wish they would do something with weather. How's that? That's kind of really what I'm waiting for. It's like, why don't they open the SDK to somebody who, like a third-party developer who actually knows weather, who could do it, and actually simulate vertical build? Nobody, they can't. So, I don't understand. Anyway. Why do I have not applicable, not applicable, not applicable across the screen on this stupid thing? Hang on just a minute. That's going to annoy me again. I got another stupid problem. You know, everything, this Fly Studio thing really burns me. It just stopped working out of the blue. And that was annoying. I don't know. I'm going to have to work on a couple of things just from last week. It really screwed me up. All of the issues we had last week. What a pain in the neck that was. And I don't think that's going to update. Is it? Okay, if I click overlay, open the overlay. Let's see, overlay should work. I haven't had time to really mess with this stuff. I haven't had the time to get it done. So, going to work, but we'll try it. Anyway. Oh, gosh. Where are we? Almost at Dewson. Past Dewson already? No, there's Dewson. Once we hit Dewson, pretty much done with the arrival. I mean the departure. And let's go ahead and grab a VOR if we can grab one. Ormond Beach, 112.6. It's going to be nice to kind of get it where we need to be with it. About 107 miles away from Ormond Beach, VOR. We're just south of Treasure, Vero Beach, it's called. 117.3. Alright, there it is. You can see right there, 11 miles away from that Treasure. And then Ormond Beach straight out. Alright, let me try to get this dumb thing mapped over. It's so annoying because it's just annoying. That's not what I want. I had it working like perfect. And then it all went to crap quick. I don't know why I can't use it now. It's so nothing. All right, let me try doing something really quick, folks. Let's see if I can go over here and try something on this really quick. I'm trying to get this. We could do an airborne, why not, right? Let's try to get this thing ported over. Let's try this again. Replace the existing. Try that. I know you can't see anything, but that's kind of what I was going for, actually. Alright, let me try this now and see if I can get it to work on this computer. And that would be really nice. Download it. Good. Double click that. Click this. Click that. Okay, is it gonna work? I do not know. Of course not. Why would it work? No, it won't work. Ah, I'm gonna have to do it later. I'll mess with it later. I don't want to mess with it now. Oh man, you've got 136 VATSIM hours plus 60 real life hours, 196. John, you could apply for sure. We've got a wait list, but sure, apply. Get in there, and that goes for anybody who's got that time. Who's got 200 hours on VATSIM. Go ahead and apply. We'd like to. Wow, this is gonna annoy me. You guys know this is gonna annoy me. There's something about this that I have to. What's going on here? How long is a wait list? It's a question. It's probably 20 right now, plus. So you might, like I said, the sooner you can get on it, the better it's going to be. Just because your number might be called. And not everybody that applies is going to make it. You know, that's another thing. You know, some people applied like 6 months ago or even a year ago, and you know, we email them, they never email us back, they lose interest or whatever, and then we'll take them off the list and go to the next person. So it doesn't necessarily mean there's 20 people ahead of you. It just means that there's 20 people, but who knows, you know, who knows who gets in or who doesn't, you know. It's really, we just go to the next one, we go right down the list. I'm ready. Well, good. That's a good thing. It's a lot of work, I'm not gonna lie. It's a ton of work, a lot of time you got to put into it. To get something out of it, you got to put the time in. But it's pretty cool. We're almost done. I've got one check ride tomorrow. I wouldn't say check ride. It's going to be an LOE. So I've got one LOE tomorrow. That person then graduates. We got 2 more pilots in training. And I'm really going to wait for those pilots to finish before we open, you know, any other doors. So we got to get more pilots in. You know, these 2 pilots have to go through the program. And once we get those 2 completed and ready, we'll start rolling the next class. And that's, you know, it'd probably be maybe 3 or 4 people that will roll into the next class. We'll see how it goes. Scott, what's up, man? So basically applying for Coastal is like non-rev simulator. That's basically right. That's basically right, man. But you got to apply to get on the list, right? You just got to apply. It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't mean there's 20 people in front of you. It just means, yeah, there's 20 people, but not all 20 are going to answer. You know, a lot of people lose interest. And they're like, yeah, I don't want to do that. So they move on to the next thing. But we give the courtesy and we say, hey, if you're interested, send us a. Now that's the thing. Folks, if you're going to be applying for us to even get in the door, you have to perform a LaGuardia visual approach, no FMC, it's all hand flying. So I want to see LaGuardia 3-1 expressway visual, that's it. You could put dials in there and that is the end of it. Everything is done out the window. So before you even get a call back, that's what you got to do. So to apply, you have to go to flycoastalairways.com and then wait for an email that says, okay, hey, we'd like to interview you. Please send us a video of LaGuardia 3-1 Expressway visual. No autopilot. Because we want to see how well you fly, right? If you can hand fly an airplane, you can fly it. So, because I'm gonna be honest with you, some of the training modules that are, yeah, they get fun. You know, there's a couple of them that it's hard. There's 404. It's called module 404. No, 403. Boy, that thing will test you like nobody's business. 34,000. It looks pretty. Scott, any reason why I can't save a stupid... I can't save... I don't know why, but it's very annoying. So you know how you can do the quick views here? I can't do one for F5, and I do not know why. It's super annoying. So effectively, I've lost... What the heck is wrong with this airplane? I've lost I've lost a camera, and that's not cool. What's going on with this airplane? Why are we doing that? Didn't like what I did. So you're too kind. You should have made folks do events in during event night at LaGuardia. That's right. Oh, that happens. Don't worry. I love it. That's right. Oh, I love it. Yes. So, John, that event is in our CQ this year. So our CQ continuing qualification training will be released for coastal pilots coming up here the summertime in about a month or two. I'm just trying to wait to get these new hires out and kick to the line, and then I'll have the CQ for everybody to go through training again. It won't be as intense as the other one. Probably about 3 or 4 modules to do. Maybe 2 or 3, depends, some classroom work. Yeah, and that one we go over, right? So we go over the pitfalls of not understanding your airplanes when you get it out of the envelope, right? So how the airplane reacts when you get it out of the envelope. That's a big thing we're going to talk about. Upset training as well, and just kind of get into that habit of unload, roll, recover, right? Unload, roll, recover. That's it. I want to ingrain that into everybody's skull, including my own. And that's it. Yeah, the preset, I have them. You see, if you go Control and the F keys, okay? So you can control F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, and then you can map them to whatever one you have. So I want to map, this. I hate this view. It's just, I feel like I'm sitting too dang low. I like sitting high. I can see over the dang panel. Like that view is what I want to map. So I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be Control F5. That's what it should be, but you see it doesn't do anything. And I go to the other one. Control F5. And then I map. Nothing happens, right? So I hit that and it stinks, man. It's not very nice. Stupid thing. You know what I'm saying? Right, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Where are we? Deucin. Oh my gosh. This is only going to be a long flight. Let's see what we got on progress here. I'll let you guys know what we're dealing with. $17:02. How about 2 hours and 30 minutes from now? It's a long haul. Coastal aircraft investigations, yeah. How long do you get to go over the IOE stuff? So the whole training from start to finish, it depends. You can go pretty quick. Depends on how much time and effort you want to put into it. So I've seen some guys put in a lot of effort and they're done within a month, right? A month and a half, 2 months. I've seen some guys go all the way up to 6. So the training is, you have 6 months to complete the training. But you have to show progression on every, like you have to hit a certain amount of time before you can't be stagnant is what I'm saying. Like if you're stuck on a module for 10 weeks, that's not going to work. So you get kicked out. So it sounds harsh, but I mean, obviously if you're working with us and say, hey, I need help with this module, we don't do that. But if you just don't do anything, yeah, you show no movement, then we got to boot you out and get somebody else in here who's you know, who's going to do it. Is the windshield wiper not in park? 'Cause that's weird. I just noticed that. It should be in park mode. Where is it? Where are you, windshield wiper? Right there, park mode. Boop. Now it's in park. Cliff must have screwed that one up. Anyway. So that's kind of where we're at with that, with the IOE. So it can go anywhere from, you know, 1 to 6 months, depending on you and all that good stuff. Oh gosh. The CQ training is obviously much quicker. It's only about 3 modules. You got to complete it within like a month, right? So 3 flights and 1 classroom briefing. It's going to probably be. We've got some checkouts too that we're going to do. We're going to be opening the Caribbean. So we're opening 21 destinations in the Caribbean. So, and there's some, if you follow the Instagram page, FLA Coastal Airways on Instagram, you're going to see just kind of what we do. And we go into some hairy airports. Especially the Caribbean. You've got Dominica, which is a circle to land, runway 9. The mountainside's rising as you're flying toward it, and then you're rolling the airplane to get away from the tops, you know, the mountains. You got to come kind of keep it tight, 2.5 miles in. So you're doing a 2.5 miles, a circle approach, and then you're dropping the nose. You can't see the runway because it's obscured by coconut groves. You have coconut trees all over the place, and the train slopes down, so you're rolling the airplane and you're throwing the nose down. It's like Tegucigalpa, and then you're just driving it down into the gully. It's pretty fun. I mean, I love it. It was cool. We did it in a 600. All of our pilots are going to have to qualify and go through that, because that's a really fun approach. That's awesome. It's the realism I'm after. 300 hours till I have an interview with Atlas. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. It's fun, man. I mean, if you like the realism side of it, it's a good spot to be in. It's so many virtual airlines. You have so much turnover, right? Where you have people come and go all the time. With Coastal, it's not like that, because you're putting a lot of time and effort into something, and you know you're just not gonna go anywhere, and that's the point, where it's like you got to work for something, merit, work for it, work hard, and you get rewarded, and obviously we reward you. I just sent out a whole package to one of our pilots who just completed their LOE, finished the training. They got a badge. They got that. We give them custom-made badges. Pretty cool. Also the lanyards. This one badge we give them, and then we give them a bunch of stickers, and then you could buy this lanyard if you want, and we have wings and cat badges, which I like the nostalgic piece of it. So lots of fun. But that's good. You're going to Atlas. That's a good company. 300 hours more. Yeah, let's keep it up. All right, what do we got? We got Jacksonville coming up. 114.5. We're just past Ormond Beach, and then we'll do a burn check. Let's do a burn check at Femon, which is coming up. 114.5. Femon's right here. You can see that. We'll just kind of look at a burn check here. They're saying 21.3 on the gas when we get to Femon. Let's check the burn. Femon, sir. Oh, work with me here. Jeez. Okay, Femon, where are you? Okay, this paperwork says 19.9. We're probably going to have 21 point, what did we say, 21.1? ish. 21 decimal 21.1. So if it holds still true, we're burning less than anticipated, which I like. That's called money in the bank. That's good. All right, folks, I'm going to get up and stretch my leg. We're probably want to do the same thing. We've got a long time. We've got about 2 hours and just about 2 hours. Let me see. Paperwork says we'll have about 2 hours and 8 minutes when we get to Femon. So about right there, 2 hours to go. Of course, I think it's going to be a little bit longer than that, but we'll see. We can do a time check. Let's do some timing. It's pretty smooth. That's one thing I've realized with the new update, SU12. The turbulence is not as severe as the other one was. The turbulence were bouncing like crazy. I don't know if they're doing the wing flex here on this 88. And to be honest with you, I'm going to try my 82 again. Just because, like, I can't get any of my... No, it's not going to like that. See, it's something... Something has to do with that button. It just does not like that button. So don't hit that button anymore, right? I'll try not to hit that button. Okay. I'm going to stretch him. I got to get up. Oh, my legs. I will be back in about 10 minutes. How's that? Maybe less than that. Stupid overlay. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I have a network computer, so I have to network it in. Okay. We got Atlanta, Houston, New York Center, and Tampa Towers on, so that doesn't matter for us. Okay. I will be right back, folks. Just a minute. By the way, if you're new to the channel and you're wondering what we're about, it's pretty simple. Do it right, learn something, and have fun. That's kind of what we're about here. And we are taking the Panthers up to Ottawa. We do have scenery for it. This is the new MD-88. I really can't tell the difference between the 82 and the 88. So, different stuff. And for some dumb reason, we get chimed. And by the way, we have another another pilot flying tonight. He's flying the soccer team. So he's doing the Orlando. I think we're doing Orlando as well, the soccer. So we got MLS charter. We're flying Orlando, and we're flying, I believe, Fort Lauderdale and Miami team. So that's our summer charters are booked. So we've got the soccer going on, and actually have a 737-700 flying from Miami to Orlando, and then I believe up to Philly, and then back down. They're flying the soccer charters. The MD-80 is obviously in a VIP configuration for the hockey team. So when hockey's over, this airplane will do the MLS games. So it's fun. Hopefully he'll be joining us on stream, and we'll be able to chat with him a little later. I don't know when he's going to fly, but we'll see. Anyway, okay, what I'm going to do is take a quick break. All right, quick break. We're over Femon, which is basically over Jacksonville, Florida. And I'm going to try to give you a better view here. I can't go any higher than this. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. All right, folks, we're back. So, a couple of things that were interesting. I was looking at the actual change log with the MD-88 and the new release of the 88 and the 83. Ah, I gotta drink my bubbly, right? So here's the change log. They fixed an issue when changing approach while already navigating the star. Fixed the issue in weight and balance, EFB app, resetting changes when reopening the app. Fixed issue in the MD client, crashing to desktop when printing subsequent ACARS messages. Fixed approximation issues for PAX weight. That was important when importing from SimBrief using pound units. Improved engine smoke, improved engine fire effects. Fixed wrong UV mapping of lower aft antenna. Right. Added option to force norm 2, an EFB performance app, so it shows the same values as a speed card. Okay. Change the jetway setup to have it properly set on default scenery. Many add-on scenery do not comply with the SOVA requirements, and the result is poor. The elevator will always be displaced when resting or taxiing very slowly on a windy day. Yes, it will. Even after the end of the first flight. Yes, it will. Because the elevator split in the MD-80, so it's a split elevator, which is weird. But if you ever see an MD-80, you like one down, one's up. That's just because the way the system is, it's a split system on each hydraulics. So, very weird that way. But as you get going on your speed, the airflow brings them right up to plane, which is very weird, right? Sean checking in. What's up, man? Gary, how's it going? I'll tell you what, Gary, it's snowing today here. Isn't that awesome? We had about 5 inches of snow that fell, which is cool. Ooh, I knew I hit the autopilot. I knew it. I was like, I just smashed the autopilot, didn't I? Now, Sean, remind me, is John taking the flight tonight, or is he taking it tomorrow? Because I think I only put it on the schedule for when the dates that you set, so I don't know if he's going to fly those exact dates or not. And I don't think this is tracking me on ACARS, because our ACARS seems like it's not tracking me. Unfortunately, it still shows my airplane over there, so I might have to cancel the flight here, and then yeah, I'm gonna have to cancel it because I had to reset the sim, and I never yeah, you're in Tennessee. Yeah, we got snow, which is cool. I'll take the snow. You gotta take the tornadoes. I'm good with that. Alright, I'll have to let me know which one that is, because that could be an issue in terms of the schedule. I've scheduled it on certain days, because it's a 737, and that's going to show up on schedule. I don't want anybody going, oh, I'm going to fly that, because they can't. Today/Friday. Delta Sim Pilot, hey, good. Hey there, good flight so far? Question mark, I think. Sure, if I could get this mapping working. This is the MD-88 we're flying, which truth be told, it really was an MD-88 from the get-go. The flight deck, you see the flight deck of an MD-88. If it was an MD-82, it'd be all steam gauges, which I would have loved. You know how I would have loved that, but it would have been all steam gauges. So, really, let's go ahead and catch a VOR here if we can catch one. We'll go Columbia 114.7. And then, Sean, another thing I've got is, maybe you can help me when we land really quick. I don't know if you're going to be up, but I can't map I have a network, and for some dumb reason, when we went through all the settings last week, my Fly Live Studio, it won't show on my streaming computer. So I don't know why that is. It's probably user error for sure, because I'm dumb when it comes to stuff like that. But that's kind of what we got. So let me know if I need to change that. Gary, 77 degrees. Woohoo! Good cockpit setup. Do a MAV approach. MAV approach. Now the MD-80, even the MD-88 can't do an LNAV. They can't do an RMP approach. This airplane, if you can believe that. I can believe it, but it can't. It just can't do it. It's not certified to do RMP approach. You can't do it, which is interesting because it. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's really. You know, you don't have LNAV ENAV capability. I'd hate to even try to do it. I don't think so. Added settings for BG music and load manager. When realistic mode is enabled, ACARS load sheet can have small random variations. And then they updated the documentation on the MD-88. So two things that are having a problem with. One, I can't map my cockpit view on this MD-88. The MD-82 works perfect. The MD-88 does not. I can't map anything. I can map that. And I don't see the wing flex like I did before, so I don't know if they, if they got rid of the wing flexing. I might need to go back to the MD-82 just to get the wing flex back. And I want to hit a button. See, this is all mapped, okay? So this is good. That's good. That is not good because it doesn't work. I know it works. And this is all mapped. But there's one switch that I want to map, and that's going to be this setting here, our main kind of panel setting, which is, I want to be right there. And I can't map it. For some dumb reason, it won't let me go Control F5. Yeah, I am DJC. Love my good old Florida weather right now. That's right. That's right. That's right. Good old Florida weather. And guys, I just wrapped up a 4-day trip with Coastal. We just got it. It's on paper now, so it's not released yet, but it will be soon. And I've got 2 more 600s to release. Man, I'll tell you what, we are all over the Caribbean. Day 4 was a lot of fun. You go from Kingston, Jamaica to San Juan, Puerto Rico, switch aircraft, jump in an 800, go from Puerto Rico to Miami, and then Miami to Nassau, back to Miami, and then you're done. And then that airplane lands at like 1600, so 4 o'clock, 4-ish, 4:20. Another flight crew would jump on. We're going to do a PM first day schedule kind of thing, like a night shift, but it's only going to be for 1 day. And another thing I was looking for, and I want to see what your thoughts are. I'm in the market to buy a 737 chair, a real cockpit chair, because I cannot find a comfortable chair. So, and I'm talking something that could be, you could sit in for 4 hours. Sometimes you're at the simulator for 4 hours on long flights. It's kind of, I want to know what chairs you guys use, or if you used any in the past. The racing chair that I have it's not good. I have this thing padded with about that much of like memory foam, but the problem is it's memory foam, so it just compresses, right? Just flat, and you don't get anything from it. So it's not very. You got to master caution because of the fuel. It's not very. Center tank's coming off. Center tank pumps are off. That's it. Center's burned out. It's not very good for that. Does that make sense? I plan to fly the Miami flights tonight, just waiting on my toddler to fall asleep. Okay. Good. Now we got a pilot getting ready to fly charters here, so I love it. Yeah. I just thought about it. I have the 7.3, 700, the 800, the 900. Do I have to have the 600? If so, I'll get it. Yes, you do. If you want to fly for coastal, and you want to fly Caribbean, you're going to need the 600 because we have 4 600s that just hammer the Caribbean. I mean, that's our workhorse down there. Those aircraft. I am super excited for the next 2 600s. They're going to be really interesting. They're going to be deployed from Miami, but they're going to do Caribbean hops. So you're going to see a lot of airports in the Bahamas. Like, we're going to have some fun. We're going to go from Miami all the way down. We're going to spend one day just flying, doing some island stuff, maybe jumping across 2 islands down to Puerto Rico. So Providence Cielos is on the list. So is a lot of little islands in the Bahamas that could take 737 service. That'd be really fun to do as we kind of island hop all the way down to Puerto Rico. It's got to get down to Puerto Rico eventually. But instead of doing a 600 like direct from Miami to Puerto Rico, because we have 2 800s that do that flight, and that's a lot of capacity. Not a lot. I mean, we can fill them. There's the capacity is perfect for that. Especially with all the feed that we're bringing down in San Juan. We have a ton of flights leaving out of San Juan. I'm just fanning out to multiple islands, multiple connections. Lots of fun, though. And how we have the schedule built, it's pretty cool. We've got... where's my paperwork? I could probably show you. Oh, I don't know where it is. Let me pull my paperwork around here somewhere. It's got to be. Hang on. Whoop, there goes my... Yeah, here it is. Alright, here's the cool thing about the schedule, right? So, the first, we have 2 4-days. We're going to have 4 4-days trips down there. The first day, and this is it's called Miami 4A. You go in an 800, you go from Miami direct to San Juan, Puerto Rico, and you leave at 7 a.m. and you land at 9:40. Here's the cool thing. You switch planes. So you change planes. You go from an 800 to a 600, and then you go from San Juan to PTP, which is not Port-au-Prince. It's Guadalupe. It's Guadalupe, and then you go from Guadalupe to St. Thomas, which meets, by the way, we have a flight from St. Thomas that comes in from Miami that's our PM trip. That lands at 1400 local, right around there. And then so you have a 600 that meets that airplane as well. So, you're bringing passengers to St. Thomas to connect to go to Miami. So this is how the schedule is. It's all it's all going to make a lot more sense. And there's actually 2 600s that fly into St. Thomas within 10 minutes of each other to meet that one flight coming from Miami to make the turn that goes back to Miami. So it's interesting as you bring passengers in. So you go to St. Thomas, and you go from St. Thomas to San Juan. That's a 50-minute flight. It's nothing. Then your last, it's five legs. That's a 6-leg trip. That's a 6-leg day. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 5-leg. It's a 5-leg day. By the way, all these flights, everything is within Part 117 rules as well. So everything that 115 and 117 rules apply when we build schedules. So it's not just, oh, we're going to max you out. These flights are short. You know, the first flight's long. It's a 3-hour flight. But then you have an hour 20, an hour 30, a 50-minute, an hour 30. So like an hour 20 minutes every flight down there. Then you end up going from San Juan, the last leg, to Antigua, and you overnight in Antigua at 17:30. Pretty much the Caribbean closes. Everything in the Caribbean shuts down around 7, 8 o'clock. Usually when the sun starts going down, the airport's closed because you can't fly VFR at night. A lot of these airports are very much like that because of the terrain around the airport. You can't see, you can't see the terrain, so pretty cool. Yeah, I'm looking into a chair, but they cost, it's a lot. They're a lot of money. So this is real-time flight. That would be awesome. The prep work. Yeah, this is real-time flying, right? So this is, now you don't have to do it. You don't have to simulate a full day. You can fly, the requirements are just one flight every 30 days. But, if you could fly, like sometimes you have a day off or something, and you wanted to do, I did 3 legs today, but if you wanted to do, if you wanted to simulate this, you could. I'll just give you an idea. Your duty day is 11 hours and 30 minutes. Now, a duty period is when you wake up, when you check in. So show time is 6:15. So you're going to show up in Miami at 6:15 in the morning to take a 7 o'clock flight out. So 45 minutes we give you to turn, get the airplane woken up, ready to go. So you show at 6:15. You're out at 17:45. Which is acclimated time, which means the same time zone from your home base. And you have 11 hours and 30-minute duty day. You have a 7-hour and 10-minute FDP. So flight duty period is 7 hours and 10 minutes, which means you're well below the threshold of Part 117 rules. And your rest is 14 hours. So you have a 14-hour rest break. That's very generous. Legal is 10, right? So 10 hours is legal. Anything over that is good. We're giving you 14 hours and 45 minutes for rest, so which is really nice. And you take off. You show the next morning at 8:15. You take a flight out of Antigua. You go to San Juan again at 9 o'clock. You land there at 10:15. It's an hour and 15-minute flight. Do a turn. You go from San Juan to St. Croix, very quick. That's a 40-minute flight. We're talking fast, folks. You're up and down. You're up, you're at cruise, and then you're just around the descent. For crying out loud, you throw it. You could see the island from St. Croix. That's how close it is. They're very close to each other. So that's a quick one to St. Croix. Then we go from St. Croix to St. Martin. So we go from St. Croix to St. Martin. It's about an hour and 45 minutes. A little less than that usually. Do a turn, and these turns are quick. They're 30-minute turns, no more than 30-minute turns. You're turning them fast. Then we go from We go from St. Croix to Aruba. That's an hour and 45 minutes. And then we go from Aruba to St. Martin. And then you overnight in St. Martin, which is cool. Mayho Beach, woo, right? You're actually staying at the Morgan Resort and Spa. You can look it up. It's pretty cool. And then day 3, we go from St. Martin to St. Croix. So we can kind of connect that. We go from St. Croix to San Juan. Again, that flight meets. That's that 800 that comes in every day, right? About 8 o'clock in the morning, a couple hours, and then we go from San Juan to BGI, which is going to be It's not Tobago. It's I think it is. No, I don't know. Grinley Adams, I think it is. We go from there to TLPC, which is going to be St. Lucia. So that's what it is. It's BGI is Barbados. We go from Barbados then to St. Lucia. It was very short. It's only an hour flight. And that St. Lucia flight is tough because that airport's real small. Fun approach, really cool. Then you go from St. Lucia to Curacao. Overnight in Curacao. Day 4 pairing, you go from Curacao to San Juan. Change aircraft, jump in an 800 at night, 17:45, so that's 5:45. Yeah, 5:45. Then you go from Miami, direct in an 800. Then you go from Miami to Tampa, Tampa back to Miami. You land in Miami at like 2300 hours. You land in Miami at 1:15 in the morning, but that's a PM flight. So listen to this rest. This is how much rest you're getting. In Curacao, you will get 24 hours in Curacao before you're able to even check in. Seriously, show is 14:45. That's show time. You land the day before at 14:45. So you're getting 24 hours of rest, and that's why we could shift you to the PM. So now you went from an AM shift to PM with 24 hours of rest, so you could do whatever you want, which is really cool. And then you're just flying an FDP day of 7 hours and 10 minutes that last day. But here's the cool part. I was telling you that what happens to the 800 when it lands in Puerto Rico at 9:40 in the morning, right? So we've got an 800 that's sitting there. It lands at 9:40 in the morning. Well, that becomes another day, and another day 4 meets that airplane, and I'll show you. It kind of works perfect. So this aircraft, day 1, this is a whole new set of a 4-day schedule. Day 1, you go from Miami and Indianapolis, 2 hours and 45-minute flight in an 800. Do a turn, go from Indy back to Miami. Then you go Miami to San Juan. That is a long day, okay, folks? You're doing a 15-hour. You got 15 hours rest. Well, duty day is 9 hours and 30 minutes. So it's 9 hours and 30 minutes for a duty day. I got to make sure that's correct because it doesn't seem like it. Your FDP, your flight, is 8 hours and 15 minutes. You only have about a 45-minute of window because I can get you to 9 hours, and that's it. So I'm not going to push you that far, but there you go. So anyway, it arrives in my San Juan at 1500, right? So now you got an 800 that arrives in San Juan at 1500. Remember when you take that airplane out on that previous day, 4, you arrive, you take that flight out of there at 1700. So the airplane will sit on the ground for about 2 hours, and then it gets its checks or whatever. It's going to do a check. It's going to sit at the gate for a little bit, change a crew, you fly in, you jump into the 800, and you're gone. That's kind of how it works. Anyway, so 4B, that's day 1, right? Indianapolis, Miami, Indy, Miami, San Juan. Day 2, you go San Juan, Dominica back to San Juan. Then you go San Juan to Granada to St. Thomas, land at 1500. Now you have two 600s meeting that 700 from Miami, because that 700 is going to do a turn and head back. So you see how that feed happens? You're feeding passengers to connect. So you essentially can have 3 flights a day to Miami out of the islands, which is nice. The heck did I say? And then we go from St. Thomas to FDF, which is Fort de France, and that's Martinique. You overnight in Martinique. Day 3, you go from Martinique to Tobago to San Juan to Port of Spain. Now here's the tough one. You go from Port of Spain to Jamaica, Kingston, Sangster. So that's a long haul, that last flight to Kingston. That's about a 3-hour flight. It's about 2 hours and 50 minutes. You overnight in Kingston, and then day 4 is fun. Day 4, you go from Kingston to San Juan. It's about an hour and 50 minutes in a 600. Do a change into an 800, right? Remember I said you got an 800 that lands in San Juan at 9:40 a.m., right? Well, so for all intents and purposes, you could say it lands about 10, right? So at 10 o'clock, it's there, it's ready to go. Well, you land in San Juan at 9:50. You have an 11 o'clock flight out of there. So that plane sits on the ground for an hour. Again, change of cruise. You land in the 600 at 9:50. You take a little bit of break. It's not a lot of break. It's a little bit of break. 9:50. You take an 11 o'clock flight out of there. You change that into the 800. See how they meet each other? Those 2 days are very intertwined together because, you know, one crew's taking the 800 down, swapping planes for 600. The other crew's coming back, taking it back down to Miami. So it's a big old loop. It's really cool. And I know, like, I'm boring a lot of you right now because this is like sleep fest for a lot of you, but this is what I live for. This is kind of where the scheduling, the logistics, it's got to be realistic, right? It's got to be a realistic thing. We don't throw darts. Everything is live. Fuel is real. The expenses every time we land. Jamaica is insane amount of money. They charge us in Kingston. I could not believe how much they charge for to service them. It's insane. But, you know, the ticket prices are high for a reason because you're paying for the tax. I mean, just to let you know, the taxation is probably right around, I mean, for an entire aircraft, it's probably about $13,000, and that's a lot of money. I mean, I was screaming at LaGuardia for charging us $4,000 every time we touched down. But try $13,000, so I don't think that's too bad anymore. I'm like, well, that's not bad. Not really. All right. Anyway, we go from Kingston to San Juan. You jump from a 600 or an 800, then you go from San Juan to Miami, and then Miami to. It's a quick turn. Again, Miami, you don't have a lot of time because we give you a break. You arrive at 9:50, so 10 o'clock. You've got until 11 before you take that next 11 o'clock push. So you got an hour, essentially. You don't really have an hour, but you have 20, 30 minutes to kind of mess around. You wouldn't because the gates. By the way, the gates are parked next to each other. So Gate Delta 6 is the 600. Gate Delta 8 is the 800. And they're right there, right next to each other. So you could hit the terminal, grab something to eat, and run right into the 800, get it prepped, and ready to go. And then you fly Nassau, Bahamas, and back to Miami. It's a quick flight, folks. It's like an hour and 15 minutes each. So really fast. As a matter of fact, I think it was like 50 minutes. I did it today. 7 hours and 20 minutes. It's an 11-hour, 45-minute duty day. And those are our 2 4-day schedules right now. We've got 2 more coming in the 600. But logistic-wise, I don't want to take another 2 800s down to San Juan. It's too much capacity, and you don't need that. So with all the other airlines flying down there, I don't want to sustain that. But what we can do is take a 600 from Miami, get it down to Puerto Rico, and we could do so with island hopping, right? So we'll keep you, we won't go more than 3. We'll probably do 3 airports, 1 in the Bahamas. It won't be Nassau, be something else we service. And then we go from like Bahamas to Providenciales, maybe to Punta Cana, and then over to San Juan, something like that. So you might see like, point to point. You might go Miami to this one, there's San Juan. That's day 1. Day 2, hammering the Caribbean again. Caribbean flights, because we got a few more islands to hit before we can kind of say, all right, we're done with this. You're making the wait for getting started too slow. I'm excited. Yeah, and that's the kicker to this thing is that my dad said that too. He's like, man, the wait, you should have like 10 people in the going through training, and the problem with that is I'm doing all the work. I've got to look at every single pilot that comes through the door because a lot of the staff, they're busy, so they can't. They have jobs that's taking a lot of their time that they can't. They don't have the time to audit, and it makes it's hard. I've got like one. I'll just give you an idea. I've got one right now that I've got to do. I've got a LOE to fly tomorrow with one of our newest pilots. Hopefully, I think he'll do great, and we can release him to the line. I'm super excited for him as well. He's done a good job. A lot of hard work put into it. Did we get pinged by ATC? No, we didn't. Okay. Houston, Minneapolis Center, Boston, Baltimore's on. Cool. Shelton Ponder 2. Good evening, Captain. Sorry I'm so tardy to the party. Oh, you're good, man. No problem. We're in the new MD-88. You couldn't tell if it was an MD-82 or MD-88. But we fired up the MD-80, and I can't, for some dumb reason, I can't, I bet you when I reset it, I can't get the, I can't get this, I'll try to push this over here for the FO. Anyway. I'd do that. I'd have like this big old checklist in there and block the sun or something like that. I'd be like, yeah, get this thing. I wonder if they have a click spot to go away. Nope, that click spot is still not there. Oh, shoot. You know what I did? Or I didn't do? Flight mode. And I'm going to actually turn this off. We don't need this thing on right now. Just kick it off. Okay, time check. Let's look. Anyway, so that's probably what I'm going to do with that other 600. It's going to go to St. San Juan, but it's going to be like point to point to point down there. There's still a lot of islands that we're going to, and there's some fun airports we're going to fly into that are really obscure. Like the rich and famous go there kind of thing. It's going to be cool. There's some that are really pretty sweet. So we'll check it out. It'll be good. Somebody said, so any chairs? I mean, honestly, I don't want to spend $2,000 on a chair. I was thinking I need something comfortable. And that's where I'm stuck at right now. You can't buy an office chair that's going to be comfortable that long. We're sitting on these sims for a while. 2 questions. Are the 7.5s going to be for NFL charters or not? 2, would you get a 7.3s to do team charters? That's interesting. Any 7.3s. It's funny that you said that because tonight, right now, very soon, we have a 737-700 flying an MLS soccer team from Orlando up to Philly. So the answer to that is yes, of course. If the MD-80, right now the MD-80 is taken up, the 7.3 is going to be, if there's a 7.3 available and ready to go, which there was, bam, it's on assignment. So, which is cool because it's on assignment and it's flying a charter now. It's flying the MLS charter while we're flying the NHL. When the MD-80 is available, it'll be on assigned to the MLS teams in the summertime, I would assume. But yeah, there's some conflicts that we have for sure until hockey season's over and the MD-80 is released. And that I like because honestly, the MD-80, we got it for dirt cheap. That's why we did it. I mean, it was dirt cheap. So I was like, what the heck? Why not? You can buy, but you'll pay for it. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, Sean, what are they running? What's a good office chair run? Are we talking $1,000? Because if it's $1,000 or more, I'm gonna get a 737 chair. Like I'll get I'll probably look for an old chair. Maybe I could refurbish it or something like that. Because they are super comfortable. They are on springs and hydraulics, which is really nice when you're sitting in a chair and you need that comfort. Is that what it's called? The office chair? I mean, I have one right now. It's a suspension. There's no foam on it. It's nice and comfortable. And I could sit on it, but it's not fun. Like it's not a cool piece of kit. And eventually I do want to build a 7.3. So, I mean, but they're pricey. You know, it's hard to swallow a price tag of $1,000 for a seat. You know, that's got to be a good seat. You've got to be very comfortable. Who knows? Toronto Center is on right now. I don't know if they're going to stay on, but they are on. So anyway, that's what I'm doing this week. Well, I've got to fly the charters this week, so I'm kind of stuck. I can't get any 600 deployed. I was trying to get these 600s out, but it doesn't look like I'm going to finish it this month. It'll probably be next month before I could release it to the public. And when I say the public, it would be our pilots. Release it on the schedule and get them rock and rolling on it. And then they got to go through qualify. They got to qualify out of Dominica. So every pilot that on the line right now, before they fly any Caribbean flight, has to check out. They have to do a circle to land in Dominica. So that's fun. They're going to love that. No, like Herman Miller or steel case chairs. Herman Miller. Let's check that one out. I don't know what that chair looks like. Herman Miller, huh? Oh, here's another thing. You guys are smart, right? Smarter than I am. What in the world? I'm trying to figure out, and I guess I could look this up, but the thing is, so I'll show you what's going on. Oh yeah, I have one of those. Sean, I do have one of those. But that's for my work. That's at my office. So here's the deal, right? So you pull this thing up. I click this. See this little stupid thing right here? How do I expand this? Does anybody know? I think Apple said like you just do this or something, and I can't do this because you can pinch it. It doesn't work. And I'm trying to 2-finger pinch. It doesn't work. I go like that. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's so annoying. Anybody have any ideas on how to get this dumb thing? I'll double tap. Nothing. These are the Herman Miller chairs. They're $699. Oh my goodness. Now that's the exact one I have. So this one I have is a very comfortable chair. Right there. That's a comfortable chair. I have that. Which I like, by the way. It's a nice chair. What about the keyboard button on the bottom? Let's see. This thing? It's all... wait a minute. What happened? You did it. Wait a minute. You know how many times I hit that button? I'm serious. I am serious. I hit that button like 3 times. Nothing happened. Thank you. See, I told you I was an idiot. So this chair is cool. That's the same one I have. It's a good chair. I like it. It sits too low though for me in terms of the highest setting it can go. I still can't get to where I need to get above. I'm like sitting like this, you know, kind of thing with the yoke. I need to get a little bit higher. I guess I could settle for that. And not just use my office chair, bring it home, swap it out. So. Where did you get your flight panel, or is it built from the ground up? That flight panel, the one, you know, that I use on the 7.3, you mean? That I got from GoFlight years ago. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're out of business right now. I don't know if that's the truth or not, but they're out of business. Well, look at this, folks. We're getting into some clouds. Remember I said we're going to get in some weather? Well, that weather is Virginia area is where we're approaching right now. We're over the Appalachian Mountains. I'll give you an idea here. I don't know if they've simulated the wing flex on the 88 right now, so I might want to go back to the 82 until they, you know, I don't, like I said, there's not much difference, and I think the 82 is cooler with the wing flex and stuff like that. So I'll show you where we are. We'll do a burn check here, just passing this Isla. You can see we're going to be passing this. The Appalachian Mountains are right in here. I believe we got Franklin, Tennessee. That's not Franklin, Tennessee, but we're coming over to Virginia. And then we're going to kick over at Rick's and start that eastbound leg. Go all the way up through Syracuse, and then we'll hook up to here, and then we're going to get into this Toronto. It doesn't look like that. We're going to into Montreal's airspace, and then there we go, all the way up there. So right by Syracuse, right over Buffalo, essentially, and kind of up and in into Ottawa. And time-wise, we've got oh, I feel old now, right, Sean? Sean just said, my dad says that all the time. I tried that 3 times. Nothing works. I feel like that sometimes. It's like, I'm an old guy. I feel like an old man sometimes. Like, why is this thing not working? And I'm pretty good with tech, but, you know, maybe not. Come on, Cliff. You fell asleep with the switch. There should have been 2992 on there. All right, so what you're basically saying is use the office chair, right? Is that what you're telling me? Okay, I guess I can save my money, which is probably a good thing to do. Cool. It looks like I'm going to have to do this, and I cannot, like, I want to hit this button. You guys don't understand on how much I want to hit this button. So I want to go up like this, go over like this, kind of get this eye point right, tilt it down. Now, why can't I set my camera like this? And it won't let me do it. It's being very annoying, and I don't like that. If I go Control F5, it won't let me. It does everything else it does. But I wonder if we go to... honestly, I wonder if we just go to our controls, like in our keyboard settings, and see why it's not letting me do it. Okay, so we have. So I don't know, folks. Should we go back to the MD-82 for a little bit until the MD-88 gets, I don't know, get some wing flex in there? Because I don't think it has wing flex. And I'm just thinking, maybe. I don't know. Oh, crap. I'm getting tired now. What time is it? 10:30. Third time's a charm. That's exactly right. We got anybody on our company Vox at all? No one. Anyway. Looks like Nate is in Hawaii. That's pretty cool. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, man. It's a really nice shot. I do my flights in VR, home cockpit, so I need a good chair. Yeah, me too. I need a good chair. That's what we should do, right? What chair are we going to get? I mean, look. Should we spend... Now, I could buy a captain chair, 737, a Weaver chair. It's an older seat. It just depends how comfortable it is, right? So, I mean, I remember sitting in a 200 seat for 2 hours. And I was like, okay, yeah, I need to get up. I want a 7.4. Of course you do. Atlas Air, right? You're going to go 7.4 seat there. That's cool. I did another thing. I got another iPad mount. So I've got 2 iPads now. One for weather, one for charts. All that good stuff. And I mounted it yesterday. I got the mount in. I love them. If you guys ever want to mount, and no, I'm not affiliated with them at all, but I do like their product. So it's called Panavice, Panavice. If you go to their website, Amazon sells them too, but I got a 14-inch iPad holder with pivot. You know, our pivot mounts on them. They're really nice. The pivot case, beautiful. There's some clouds. There's some high clouds right here. Thrustmaster flight chairs. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know how comfortable they are. That's my thing. How comfortable are these chairs, right? Like, I want to be able to sit in something that's designed to take hours of sitting, right? So, like, a cockpit chair, 737 cockpit chair, or even whatever flight deck you think of, unless it's not, you know, some bucket seat from the 1940s, you know, a wicker basket seat or something like that. You know, modern-ish seat, not a Paco seat, because that's expensive. They could go up to $4,000, those stupid things. But, you know, something designed to really sit down for quite a while, because this seat is just not doing it for me, guys. It's not doing it for me. It is... The foam's not working. I've got, matter of fact, I got a purple top seat cover on this thing just to give me a little bit of cushion. Yeah, you know, with the seatbelt. I've seen them. But I don't know how comfortable they are. You know, I'm going to Flight Sim Expo coming up in June. I will be there for the 3 days. I don't know if anybody's going to Flight Sim Expo, but we'll be there as well. So I'm hoping there's something there, like maybe a cool chair I could sit in and test out. And I'm going to have, you know, take a whole bunch of pictures, and I'm going to put it on my Patreon page so you guys can see what's going on. Anyway, that'd be fun and something to do. There's a seatbelt. The one I want to get has a seatbelt. It has a 5 keyman shoulder harnesses on. That'd be cool. We gotta do that. We gotta go all out. All right, guys. Guess what? We're gonna do a burn check at Rick's. Remember I said let's do a burn check? Well, let's do it. Pull up our paperwork. See what we got. Let's do a burn check. Make sure we're good to go. We got Rick's right there. We should be at 13,300, 13.5. Let's see what we're pushing over at Rick's right now. We've got approximately 14,800 pounds. So I'm going to write that in 14.8. We'll give it a nice check, which means we're burning okay. We're doing okay up there. That's good. Let's go on the top and let's just check the health of our AC meters right here, and our DCs are right here. So if I go flip at the bat volt, these go to 0, that's normal. And then you'll see your amps on top, your volts on the bottom. So this is your amps, it's just about 5. Your volts are holding about 2.5 positive, so that's good. And same with your amps, 0. You should see 0 amps. Again, another good sign. Everything's working there pretty good. Take a look at our CSDs. I've lost one of those already. So, again, I wanted to hit that one button that should be mapped, and it's not. And I'm going to say that every time I try to hit it, because it's going to bug me. Purple mattress type seat cushions. It's exactly what it is. I'm telling you. I'll show you right now. I've got this. This is right here. This is a purple. It's a purple product, it's called. They make good stuff too. And this is a seat cushion that I have to use because the seat is so dang uncomfortable. Just let you know. And it's nice. I mean, it's nice when you sit in it. It's nice and comfortable. I should just bring the office chair, but it's not cool. You know what I mean? It's not as cool as a 737 seat. I'm serious. Right? I mean, you wanna go all out. All right. You know what the good news is? We got 95 knots on the tail. That's what's good. Let's get that tail going here. This burn, baby, burn. Yeah, I really don't think the expansion of the MD-88, I mean, I don't see a difference. I mean, you won't see a difference externally. But, and there's no wing flex on this. The MD-82 has a flex, I think. Part of me thinks we just go back to the 82 and at least I can get my cockpit views. There's not much difference, I mean, power-wise, but that's about it. And we're light anyway. It's a pretty looking airplane. All right, we should have, folks, about estimated an hour and 7 minutes till we get there. Not the top of the descent until we get there. So we're getting close. We're going to get into some, we go to Phillipsburg next, 1155. So I'm going to go ahead and set that. We got 19 miles behind us over at Elks. UFO. Beef Tech. That's a cool name. Beef Tech. I love it. Yeah, UFO. You're not kidding. Now we've got Phillipsburg VOR 1155. And let's start taking a look at some weather here as we get a little closer. 115.5. There we go. Oh, yeah. Are we there yet? Look, this isn't bad. This has been only 2 hours since we pushed. That's pretty good. Considering when we flew up to, gosh, remember that flight? We went to Edmonton. We went from Fort Lauderdale in an MD-80 to Edmonton. You want to talk long? That was like 6.5 hour flight. Matter of fact, SimBrief gave me an alert. You are exceeding the range of the aircraft. I'm like, yes, we are. And yes, we know. That was quite cool. Okay, 124 miles. Top of descent. Not going to tell me. All right, let's take a look at... oh, man. Come on. There it is. You know what? Why do I keep doing that? I'm just going to set that to this button, I think, right here, right? Yeah, okay. So let's do that, folks. I'm going to go ahead and go way up. I like it like this so I can see out the dang window. You know, I like looking high and looking a little bit down. I like kind of seeing over the nose of the airplane. Even with the Cessnas, I did that when I was flying. You know, when I was getting to flying those little airplanes, I would jack up the seat, almost hit the top of the roof, because I want to see over the nose cowling. I want to see what I'm running over. You know, what kind of bolts I'm picking up in the prop or something like that. So I always like to sit a little high in airplanes. Just for that reason, to see over the nose. That's what I hate about 152s. You get a 152, it was like clunk, and then you're like this. You know, you're like sitting like back. You got the yoke up here. You're like looking over the top. You're like, man, I can't see anything. Are you kidding me? We're getting into cloud now. What do we want to do? Do we de-ice this thing? We got to throw on some engine anti-ice. Negative 22 is not that cold yet. I mean, we're kind of surfing the tops of them. They're nice and thin. It's just enough to kind of throw that on. All right, let's go ahead and throw on the engine. Now we're just going to take a peek at this, but you know, anything under 10 degrees with visible moisture, you're going to want to turn the engine anti-ice on. I'm not too much worried about and you should see 2 blue enunciators letting you know that the engine anti-ice is on. I'm not too worried about, you know, icing. We'll start, if we get icing, we'll start building up on here on the windshield wiper. But you could tell, like, just kind of above it a little bit ish. And we'll see what kind of turbulence, if we get any, that we're going to take. That's what I was going to ask. What's different in the expansion, since aren't they aesthetically the same? I just read that the 88s were just upgraded 82s. That's exactly right. You're not seeing the difference. The only difference in the 88 via 82, the 82 cockpit never looked like this. Okay, the 82s were steam gauged 82s. They were just steam gauges, right? And they had the cone tail. They didn't have the beaver tail. So 82s are basically we're flying an 88 the whole time. The only difference with the 82 is that the engines are different, right? So the 82s were JT8Ds. They were 217. These are 219s. So the engines are a little more powerful and then upgraded avionics. So the avionics that you've been seeing the whole time is an 88. So really it's an MD-88. That's kind of the only difference here. It's upgraded engines. That's it. Aesthetically, they're the same thing. Same wingspan. The only thing difference is a bigger engine, a little more thrust, and upgraded avionics. That's it. That's all you're seeing here. So for us, it doesn't really make a difference, you know, especially when I can't get my dang window views. It's going to annoy me because I can't get the right view. And what was that? That was number 3 or 4. All right, I'm going to set number 4 now, trying to do that right here. I keep moving this every time because I'm trying to save this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So F1, F4, right? Control F4. That opens the window. Now I'm going to lock it in by that button. So if I click that again, it should be that height. Yeah, you can see how now we're at high. We have a good... But that button was mapped to F5, and I can't do it. It's very annoying. So, like, I can't map that in. It's like it just doesn't want to work for me, and it's very annoying. And given the option for the old cockpit. So... They really should have had an MD-82 expansion. Exactly right. And given the option for the old cockpit. Now, yes. Now, if they had the 82 expansion with the old cockpit, we would be flying that puppy right now. I loved it. Yeah, MD-82s are super old with steam gauges. You know, I mean, we're talking. They didn't have any of the, you know, electronics. I wonder, are we centered? It looks like I'm centered. Look at that chair. It's probably very comfortable. Almost certain of it. All right. We're going to Phillipsburg. We're almost there, folks. Let's start looking at, we got Syracuse coming up here. Syracuse 117.0. So let's do that right now, 117.0. The MD-90s have longer fuselage and bigger engines. Yes, the MD-90s had much bigger engines. Yeah, you could say the MD-90 had turbo fans. These are almost turbo jets, right? They say low bypass. Well, there's an inch bypass on these engines. They're super low. They're not good. They're way too long of a lag. You don't get the thrust you need right away. It's not like a 7.3 where you push up that power and you got it immediately coming, or very close to immediate. It's not like that in the MD-80. It's slow. It's an 8-second lag spool time. It's rough. Yes. Okay. What I want to do is get the weather. So let's take a look at the weather into our destination, which is going to be Ottawa. Right now, weather reporting. Beautiful. Wind 020 at 4. 15 miles visibility. Skies clear. -2, -8. Altimeter is 3013. It's absolutely beautiful out there. Clear skies. Cold. It looks like we're out of the crap kind of cloud surfing now, but it's pretty much below us. Especially if they don't have the wing flex on the 88. I'm going to go back to the 82. What the heck? I miss my 82. Because I had my wings, you know, my presets, all that stuff was done. Dorks. It's cold. Yes, it is. Does the VA have a Discord? Yes, we do have a Discord, for sure. By the way, if you want a Discord for the FSBN channel, I don't know if you folks are members yet, or if you want to join the FSBN channel, you can. That's where we you know, there's a lot of news that comes out. We release a lot of the schedules, the flight schedules that you're going to see on Friday nights. And Sean, if you would be so kind, if you can send him a link, that'd be great. This way I don't have to go to the other computer and screw something up. that I'm going to screw up. Because I will screw it up. All right. What do we have, oil? When we took off, I think we had 15. I'm not doing any paperwork. This is the problem. So this is our paperwork that we do at Coastal, and you could see this is what we kind of go with. Writing some paperwork down. Hydraulics were 14s pretty much when we departed. That's what they are now. 020 at 4, so it's YOW. Yow. 020 at 4. Light winds. Visibility is absolutely gorgeous. 15 statute miles. Sky is clear. -2, -8. Altimeter is 30.18. Runway probably going to be the. Let's see if we can figure out what runways they've got. Probably going to be 4. I'm assuming. Runway 4 for us tonight. And we'll put runway 4. Auto brake's going to be on medium. This is an MD-80. I'll throw that on there. I don't know any of this yet. We'll go ahead and get it just programmed. We'll kind of get it programmed now. I know it's pretty early, but thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. I'm just curious if they have any performance changes modeled 82 versus 88. I'm sure they do. I've read it somewhere that we're getting better engines. And when we land, let's pop the cowling, because we could pop this cowling and see what kind of engines they've got on this puppy. And we can go from there. Now, here's another thing I can't do. I can't map the dang... like, I can't map my... that. And I want to map that, and I can't map it. Because I can't. Making me cry. And that's not... By the way, that's not a coastal one. Our coastal one is for pilots who are hired, right? That's like a company thing. But it's still, you can get a good kind of glimpse of what's going on. Yeah, get your applications in. That's what I would say. Get your apps in. That's going to help you. We got a ton of stuff coming out. Oh yeah, Aero Designs released Portland. We like that. That was pretty cool. That's going to be a good one. Let's see here. I think I'm going to have to do this manually because I don't think my ACARS program is taking it. It's a shame, isn't it? All right, let's go ahead and zoom in. Right there. Okay. I'll click performance. We're going to do landing. We're going into an airport called CY. Cover your own whiskey. I don't know. Watermelon? That's funny. Cover your own watermelon. Dry. What is this? What do we say the winds were? 020 at 4. 020/nothing. And outside air temperature, a minus freezing. -2, didn't we say? -2, that is correct. -2. We're going to add 5. Runway 4 is the ticket. 11:28. We're going to do that. Now, the way they split this on a go around, that's what you're going to do. We're going to land with 28. We're going to go around and retract to 11. That's what this is MD-80 split is. 3004, we already put that in there. Yes, auto brake manual. It is not. It's going to be on medium, sir. And our landing weight right now, I'm just guessing. Our paperwork said we would land with landing weight 110.7. I'm going to factor in about 111 maybe. 112. I mean, we could look at what the totalizer said. It's 115. We're probably going to burn about another 2,000 pounds before we're done. So I'd say about this thing says, let's go 112. We'll go a little higher than what our paperwork said we're going to land at, just because I think we're burning less fuel, right? So we're going to go with 112. 112,000. We'll click calculate and see what we got. Okay, factored landing distance 6141. That's how much it's going to require us to stop this bird. We have... Now, I've never been to this airport, so I don't know what to expect here. So let's take a look at the runway here. 4 is a 10,000 footer. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a 10,000 foot runway for us. Quite a lot of runway. Temperature was -2. Ride's pretty smooth. Clouds are clear. Clear skies. Okay. Multiple legs tonight. No, sir. No. All I got to do is put the team into Ottawa and I'm done. That's all we got to do. I hope they lose. Did I say that out loud? I didn't mean that. All right. We're going to go 28, 132 on the ref. Up maneuvering speed. Take a look at this. V-man up retract 216. All right. That means we're going to have to get some slats about right there. Go ahead and close this out now. We don't need it. We're just burning battery. All right, folks. Let's take a look at the arrival. The Dean's 1 arrival. Let's see what's going on. Kind of take a peek at it together and have a go. So we're going to come up from this Watertown, I believe. Look at our paperwork. Just make sure that we're saying the right thing. Come on, you stupid idiot thing. Okay. Art. Yes. So we're going to go Watertown to Sherrill. Or Cyril. Whatever you want to call it. Let's call it cereal. I don't know what that is. From there, we got to figure out what we're going to do here. So from there, we're going to go cereal over to caviar. Amagi. Probably not. They'll probably have us go up this way and then over this way and then right around this way. So it's going to be cereal, caviar, Littery, Amp Up, Merco, Logi, and then right. That's where my 1-4. What are you doing, Cab? I don't know what to do. That's the problem. All right, so we've got runway 4 is not gonna work. How about 1-4? Negative. How about 7? 7. What's the wind? 020? 7 it is. We can't land 1-4, and I'll tell you why. It's only, I mean, we can't land 4 because it's 3,300 feet. It's nothing. That's everything great. That's why you want to study the airport chart, folks. Okay. How about 7? Let's do this over. 7 it is. Should say, hope they win. Why? Why? Why should I say that? Why? Who are they playing? Depends who they're playing. Are they playing Carolina? No, they're playing Ottawa. I don't care if Ottawa wins. All right, we can't go runway 4 there. And the fact that this airplane said we're okay to land on runway 4 is atrocious. So it would have us right off the end of the runway. 6,000 feet. What are you talking about? Can't land that runway. What's wrong with these guys? 7. That's what we're going to land, folks. Calculate. Man, everything else is the same. Okay, so I've got 132, correct. 216, correct. Same on the distance. And that's why you have to have your wits about you when you're talking about. You can't just take the stupid EFB's word for it because of that reason. So let's dive into here. Let's go for the arrivals. And let's take a look at the arrivals. And I'm going to show you here in a minute. But we're going to go runway 7. We've got a GNS. Can't fly it. Got an RMP. Can't fly it. This thing does not do RMPs, remember? It just does ILS. So we're going to have to take the ILS 7 straight up right there. What transition? That's a good question. So, Amori? No, I don't want to do that. Hold on the transition. Let's see what we've got going on. Don't link this up just yet. Click the legs page. Let's go to our Dean's arrival again. I kind of have a go at this, right? So we've got Syracuse, then Art. From Art, we go to Cereal, whatever you want to call it. Then Caviar. From Caviar, we should kick over to the Amagi, right? Amagi. And then we go right there to Novax, the Tillog, the ENAP. And then from there, Vectors to Vissel. Let's see if... Where's Vissel at? There's Vissel. Vissel will work. We'll do that. Let's sync that up right there. So you want to put that in the scratch pad, this Vissel, and you're going to throw it over the vectors, and there you go. I'm going to click execute, and that'll line it right on up. And we got a message on the display. So let's go. We're going to go 5,000 feet over at Dean's. Maybe it'd be the opposite. Oh, there you go. That's true. Okay, runway 7, we need to be below 12,000 feet over at, that's Serial. Below 12,000 feet at Serial, I've got to turn off my engine anti-ice now. We don't need it. So we're going to go ahead and turn 1, 2. Those valves are going to close. Perfect. That seatbelt sign should be... That should have been off. I thought I turned them off. Okay, weird. So hard to get used to. Oh, did he stow it? I hope he... Yeah, he stowed it. Okay, there's Syracuse coming up. Where we got here? Syracuse is pushing. 117.7. There she goes. 59 miles away from Syracuse. Top of descent is in the display. Oh, my legs. If they do win, though, it would just be more revenue for the airline. I don't want them to win. I'll tell you why. Because then I got to fly to Boston. And I don't want to fly to Boston. How's that? Boston's fun and all, but we've been there already 3 times. I don't want to do that anymore. And to be honest, I'm excited to put this thing away in the hangar for a bit for me. And that's not true. I really do enjoy the airplane. It's fun. It's a fun bird to fly, but it's a lot of work. It's cool though. It's probably the perfect. It's like the perfect mix of, you know, you got to stay on your toes. It's old. It still requires to be babied a little bit. You know, you got to watch it. It would be more revenue for the airline. That's true, but so does the. Sort of the 600 flights that we're doing. schedule. That's making us money. That is true. You don't have to necessarily have to be the one flying now. That is very true. And quite frankly, this is the last run, folks. We're this whole week we go Ottawa. Where do we go? Here, let me show you the schedule we got on par here. I'll show you our paperwork. This is our kind of our dispatcher release that they give us. We've got Fort Lauderdale to Ottawa, which we're flying now. And then we fly on leg 2 departure. We're going to be flying, I think it's on, when do we fly this, Sean? Monday? Remind me. I think this is Monday night. This is a late night. We fly from Ottawa to Montreal. No, that's Toronto. We go Montreal to Toronto. It's a quick flight too. That's like a 47-minute trip. And then we go from Montreal to the next day. I think on Tuesday night we fly from Toronto to Montreal. And then on Wednesday we turn around. We go from Montreal to Columbus. And then Tuesday, I think we go from Columbus to Fort Lauderdale, back home. And then we have one more flight, folks, and that flight goes from Fort Lauderdale to Washington Dulles, and we are done. And then we fly the return back. So I will finish this season up in the MD-80. So these are the Finger Lakes. What you're seeing over here is 5 Finger Lakes coming up through Syracuse. These are the Finger Lakes over New York. Very, you can't really mistake these. You see how they just kind of, the Finger Lakes? That's what they call them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got Palmyra, New York around here. You've got Syracuse coming up. Ithaca. Really cool. And this is all fed from the Appalachian Mountains, which is behind us. That snow just kind of runs off into here. It's pretty cool, all these rivers and stuff. Let's take a picture of that. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, we gotta sightsee. You know? Let's go get a picture. See those Finger Lakes? Very cool. You know, some flights are memorable, right? Where you can say, I wish I had patience for MSFS. I still get my Leonardo Mad Dog fix in P3D. Yeah. That's a good one, P3D, but I couldn't fly it again, man. Once you go to MSFS, it's really hard to go back to anything else just because the graphics are so good. Seems like I'm a little scawampus here. I mean, if I, I don't know, something like that. Syracuse, Montreal, who's on? Who's on first here? Toronto's on, but that's it. Well. There is one more flight after this trip. Yeah, and that's just to Dulles, and we're done, right? They play the Capitals, and it's lights out. We're rolling this thing in the hangar, and then somebody can fly it to do the MLS trips. I might pick up 1 or 2 in the summertime. An MLS trip, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not. I tell you what, 3 weeks off this airplane. I had 3 weeks off. 4 weeks. I had 4 weeks off because John took last week, which was nice. Pretty cool. And I have to get the work done. So, I have to get the schedule out for the 600s and the 800s and the 700s. I've got so much more work to do. That's what I'm saying. You need the CEO on the line, like creating new routes. That's what we need. That's right, Fort Lauderdale, Washington, and back. Cool. No, Jeffrey, no. This MD-80 is going to stay in our fleet for the charter. It's going to be a charter operation aircraft. Yeah, we're not getting rid of it. It's just, jeez, you guys see look at the wind. It's 159 knots. Since when? There'll be an SLC trip too this summer. Yeah, I might get that. I'll be going. But you're talking direct. You're going from Fort Lauderdale to Salt Lake City, right? Direct. Ooh, that's not gonna work. That's 160 knots. Good night, Irene. That's a lot. That's a lot of wind. All right, let's get going here on this. What do I mean by that? Where are we going to park? Let's figure out where we're parking. We've got South Ramp 4 parking, and Swissport's going to do the numbers for us. We're staying at the Westin Ottawa Hotel, 11 Colonial Drive, Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Cool. FBO's Inattack Aviation, Ramp South 4 parking. So I'm going to put that there, so I'm going to write it down there, South 4. Okay, cool. And that is all she wrote. I still like your Mad Dog flights the best. Well, that's good. I'm glad somebody does. I mean, you know, the 737 obviously is my bird of choice. It's a fun aircraft. I love it. You know, pretty darn efficient at it. You turn that airplane pretty quick now. Same with this thing. The MD-80 I'm comfortable with. I'm finally enough where I'm comfortable enough where I'm like, okay, I'm comfortable. That doesn't mean I'm lax, not at all. You guys know this thing could bite you quick. If you're not ahead of it, you got to be like 10 steps ahead of this dang airplane. Guys, straight ahead, you guys see that? That is a lake called... It's Lake Erie, isn't it? Lake Erie. I look at this guy. Nope, that's not Lake Erie. This is going to be Lake Ontario. Sorry. Thought I was over here more west, and I'm not. We're not even close. This is Lake Ontario. I don't think I've ever been here. Pretty cool. We're going to be crossing the Toronto borderline here. Oh, crap. Now you know what I got stuck in my head, right? I shouldn't have said that word. Oh, no. Okay. I'm a product of the 80s, so... What song am I thinking of when I said that word? Does anybody know the song in my head when I said that? Listen good. Anybody want to take a guess? You get like 10 points if you guess it right. It's pretty. It's a pretty airplane. I'll tell you right now, it is. It is pretty. I like it. I like a lot. I'm taking these pictures. They're memorable. Some of these flights, like I was saying before, are very memorable. I remember flying that long flight from Edmonton to Edmonton, and we hit the North Dakota. It was just a frozen wasteland. I'm like, look at that! It's frozen solid. What word? Borderline. And so we're about to hit the borderline, and I'm like, oh, I did it to myself. I just did it. I did myself in. Wasn't good. Flipping 80s. Well, I hope you enjoy the MD-80, folks. I really do. I hope you get something out of these streams. And Maybe you laugh a little bit. Oh my God. Ottawa, 28 degrees. Man. $28 degrees. Here we go. No joke. I did set the cruise power to cruise. No, I didn't. Dumb thing. Come on, Cliff. You have one job to do. What's he doing? Sleeping? Anybody? Honestly, you want to take a guess at what that word is? And by the way, if you're watching this like on a rerun or a replay or something like that, and you're not subscribed, please subscribe to us. Hope you're getting something out of it. I just set my speed bugs. This is what I just I got the natural speed bugs. This is going to be our flap up maneuvering speed. So when we hit this and we go lower than that, we got to make sure we get some slats in there, especially on this airplane. You do not want to mess around. So you either keep it fast or, you know, the streams are great. You bring a good combo of relaxed atmosphere while still trying to make things realistic and by the book. So great streams as always. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's good. Sometimes you laugh too, right? Lake Ontario. All right. Time to get serious now, right? Not like we were before, but we are now. Okay, 109.5 is going to be the ILS frequency, so I'm going to throw that in there, 109.5. Now, I know it's going to be a visual approach. I understand that, but we're going to back it up with the ILS. We're going to go 071 on the course. So I'm just going to zip that thing back here. Did anybody guess that song that I got in my head? No? I'm really saddened. Touchdown zone 373. So let's go ahead and set that. We're just going to set this to field elevation of 373. Right about there-ish. Cool. And then our minimums, I mean, I don't even have to set minimums. I'm not going to. Yes. That's right. Yes, you guys got it. It's a curse. It's a curse. It is Borderline by Madonna. That is exactly right. Now you're going to have to listen to it. Now I'm going to have to listen. I'm going to land because I'm not going to stop singing the stupid song until I land and go, okay, until I listen to it. That's the problem with me. Like, my wife hates it. She'll say a word and then I'll start singing it. I'm like, oh, this is the song. And she's like, oh my gosh. Do you ever stop? Nope. Now I got to listen to it, and she gets it in her head. Yep, that's about right. That's about right. Man, that was a big song in the 80s. You guys remember that? I don't know if you're old enough to remember that, but it was a big song. I was going to say, by a lady from Bay City, Michigan. Is she from there? Is she a Michigan product? No way, really? That's awesome. Hey, she's a dumpster fire now, but still. What happened to her, man? Holy cow. I don't know. I don't follow along. Like that's like, it's funny with celebrities. Like I could sit next to someone and not even recognize them. I don't even care. You know, I'd be like, wait, who? You know, that's the thing. It's like, matter of fact, there's a couple of celebrities. My wife knows them like from inside and out, but I have no idea, right? So I could be chatting, you know, sitting next to, I think Tom Green, or sitting next to Tom Green. I have no idea. And she's like, he had a skateboard and backpack, a nice backpack. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know she's from Michigan. And Tom Green was sitting there, and she's like, "Do you know who that was?" I'm like, "Nope. I don't know who it was." That was Tom Green. I'm like, "Oh, okay." This is just, yeah. It doesn't, whatever. Some people go nuts, and it's like, for me, it's like, I don't know, man. All I'm thinking of is airplanes. Look at this, a solid wasteland. There you go. There's another one. Teenage Wasteland. That's a good song. That's another good song. You know it's getting late because I'm starting to sing songs, right? Okay. I think I'm a little off, folks. No, not in the head. I know I'm off in the head, but I'm just talking about if I think I'm a little skilwampus on this. I'm going to try to do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. 1, 2, 3. Is it 4 or 3? It's 4. All right, let's go this way. This way. We'll go down. And it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. F4. Control F4. Lock it in. And let's try that. Yep. All right, top descent coming up. Baba O'Reilly. Yeah. We got the arrival coming up. Dean's one arrival. What are we missing? Let's talk about our taxi points here. Once we land on 7, it's an 8,000 foot runway. We could probably get off. Oh, Sean, where is this dang thing? Did you tell us where it was? You said it's in Innotech Aviation. And I'm not too certain where that is. So, got a visual of it somewhere, maybe. Parking stands coordinates. It's probably not going to be next to the terminal. Apron 3. Nope. Nope. So once we land, sir, where is this puppy? There's a bridge. Bridge railings on edge of overpass, 28 inches high. Bridge restriction aircraft under 122,000 pounds. Wait, bridge restricted to aircraft under 122,000 pounds? Is that a typo? Are you sure? Are you sure? Under 122,000 pounds or over 102,000 pounds? I'll show you. I'm not kidding you. That's what it says. All right, hang on. Altitude. Altitude. It's going to yell at me. All right, we're going to go down to below. And this is what I hate about this MD-80. It better get its... See what I mean? It should not do what it's doing right now. I don't like that. It should not descend. Do not descend. You stupid thing. I gotta tab it. Tab it. Piece of junk. There we go again. VNav, sir. I'll send you a screenshot. Thank you, appreciate it. That's the name of the Who song you were singing. That's exactly right. Oh yeah, that's right. Bab O'Reilly. It's a good one. You know what's another good song is Tom Sawyer, Rush. What a great song that is too. Neil Peart, the drummer, he's really good. I like the drums. That's probably why. All right, we've got 12,000 below. See, now it's climbing. See, you want to get something right, get this right. Now we're really climbing. Well, go ahead. Lateral nav tracks on. Let's go with VNAV set. I should go VNAV descent and catch up. See, this profile is not working. See what it's doing? VNAV descent, and we're climbing. We should not be climbing. Now we're descending. Welcome to the MD-80, folks. There we go. Seatbelt signs are on because we are now a rocket ship. Straight down to the ground, folks. We call him up. Wake up, Cliff, you idiot. Are you ready for the approach briefing?
Go ahead.
Any questions?
No questions.
Descent checklist.
Fuel quantity.
Checked.
Approach briefing.
Complete. Performed.
Landing data.
Set.
Descent check complete.
A Rush song is where you're going on the next leg. Toronto? That's cool. Hey, look at this. We can make a song out of everything. It's awesome. Thank you, Sean. I just got your massage. Okay, we're going to go into the other side of the airport. Okay, Bravo-ish. Yep, gotcha. Okay, that's going to be nice. We're going to go kind of kick it off there. Maybe roll to the end. I like it. Inotech, I gotcha. We are way above profile. So let's get ready to rumble here. Throttle is to idle. See, now you can see how we need to be below 12,000 feet. And I've got it set to 10,000. So, you know, if we went up, that's 11,000. Now this is going to be annoying too. Hang on. Can't get rid of that stupid 99. Alright, we're going to have to take matters in our own hands here. So we're going to go vertical speed. And we're going to just whoop, really get this sucker down if we have to. And we do have to because I have to comply with 12,000. So I'm going to bring this up. That's 10, that's 11, there's 12,000. We'll comply. I mean, we need to make sure we're going to be hitting the serial below there. And I'm just going to increase it just a little bit more. This is why you got to be on your game with the MD-80. Because it does stupid stuff like this where you're, you know. It feels like we're diving. We're not, but it feels like because I'm sitting so high. I've got the seat so high. By the way, something really cool about the engines on the MD-80. You see how the engines are kind of like this? So the airplane's like this, the engine's like that, kind of lifted a little bit. It's because of the airflow over the wings. When they had it straight, the airflow over the wings would disrupt the inlet of the engine, so they had to go whoop and then push the engines up a little bit. It's pretty cool. useless information. All right, so we've got coming up to Art, then we're going to go to Cheryl. Yeah, that's probably more like it. Oh yeah, transition. Transition now.
Set.
Approach check.
Navigation.
Set.
Approach check completed.
Thank you. Yep, I put the Morse code up there. The song is based on the omnidirectional rangefinder system of the airport. Now I'm totally going to check this out. I'm totally going to check this out. What in the world is that mess? Alright, let's see what we've got. T1 log, TIL log, and then ENAP. Cool. Through 18,000 feet. Looking good. Here we go. Camera's coming on. Lights are on. Cliff. Yes. Good job. Cliff's doing something. I don't see that wing flexing. I gotta pull the brake, guys. Let's go 3/4 brake. Slow it down a little bit. Speed check coming in. Start slowing this airplane down a little bit. One quick check on VATSIM. Only Minneapolis Center on right now. Altitude. Okay, I know it's going to yell at me. We're going to go 250 on the speed. Catching profile. See the profile catching right now? Keep on going. Keep on trucking. Brakes in. And that's how you catch profile. And we're still not catching profile. Let's go. Come on, airplane, go back to your home. Somewhere over there is the airport-ish. And I do have scenery for it, folks. So this is going to be a nice scenery, I think. It should be. I'm hoping. Let's see, hold on. Caviar, then what? Amagi. That is correct. Okay. Don't this little hold crap thing going. That's probably after a missed approach. 2 hours 55 minutes on the clock. This is why we charge more than what's required on the flight time. So for this reason. Oh, I had that right. 300. Was it 3008 on the altimeter? 3007. I just gotta put that in there. Cool. Through 10,000. I'm gonna have a gag order coming up. Altitude. Okay. 7,500 feet. We're gonna keep on trucking. This is gonna be fun. I got. Tab over again. Entered. $7,400 set. There's 10,000 feet. Uh-huh. Brakes coming out again. That throttle should not come up. Should descend me quicker. Alright, I got it. I'm going to go 2,000 feet a minute now. Brakes. Max 210, 5,000. Coming down to 5,000 feet. I gotta do this again. Okay, I'm gonna go slow the aircraft down. 210. Brakes. Straight up full brakes here. There we go. Flaps. Slats extend.
Speed checked. Slats are extended.
Slats extended.
Ottawa traffic, Riptide, 5800 on a downwind from runway 7, Ottawa. A little bit on the high side, folks. IS coming down even more than that. 7,000 approaching. Altitude capture. Got to go down to 3,000. 3,000 set. Set. Flaps 11.
Speed checked. Flaps 11 set.
Alright folks, I'm going to level off here at 3,000 feet. The airplane should start its turn. There we go. We got 3,000 feet coming into Vissel, and then we're going to do a base. Ottawa traffic, Riptide 5800 on a base leg for runway 07 Ottawa. Now the speed's going to start coming down. Just what I want to see.
Stabilizer motion.
Alright, John, have a good one, man. I just saw your comment. Ottawa traffic, Riptide 5800 on final runway 7, Ottawa. Okay, 071 on the inbound course. That's set. 0109.5. That's set as well. I should see a runway straight ahead. I do see it. Here comes the intercept. ILS is on. Gear down. Let's do this. Gear down.
Gear down.
Flaps 15.
Speed checked. Flaps 15 set.
Flaps 15.
Autopilot.
My plane. Flaps 28.
Speed checked. Flaps 28 set.
Flaps 28.
Final check.
Gear.
2500.
Down.
Ignition.
Set to alpha.
Auto spoilers and auto brakes.
Armed.
Flaps and slats.
Set and checked.
Landing clearance.
Received.
Final check completed.
132 on the ref.
Wipers on.
Negative. Wipers off. Stupid idiot.
Flight director off. Fuel quantity.
What are you talking about? Alright. This guy's gonna freaking kill me. I tell you right now. Gosh. Oh, I gotta concentrate. I'm telling you, this guy. Landing check. Wipers on. He loves his windshield wipers, guys. Alright, I gotta concentrate. Oh, crap, Clip. Jeez. Alright, we got to gear down, ready to go here. We're a little bit high, Coog. Little bit high, Coog. Keep the power where it's at. Really smooth winds. Just kind of let it coast in here. I like this profile. Real nice. Rather be a little bit high, a little bit low. It's so stable. Such a nice day. Watch wind shear. Been here before. Nice if you unpark that dang
1,000.
check. Give it a little bit of goose. A little bit of power goose. There we go. Not too much. 1.25 EPR, which should be
500
good.
above.
1.22. Getting a little too high. 8,000 footer and the speed is creeping up. Yeah, baby. I gotta trim nose down here a little bit. That's the thing about an MD-80. It's
Approaching
you start trimming
minimums.
that nose down. Yeah, well, I see it. We've got a visual, Cliff.
Minimums.
Thank you.
300.
I'm landing.
200.
Align.
100. 50.
Flare.
30. 20. 10.
Spoilers
hole.
deployed. $80 knots. 60 knots.
Reverse lights out.
Okay, my plane. Out the brakes. Welcome to Ottawa. Nice landing, wasn't it? After the approach was a little bit jacked. Not bad, considering. Consider having flown in over a month with this aircraft. All right, let's stop right here. It's gonna be. Let's go. We'll cross this. We'll pull up our charts. I believe it's like right here. Just give me a second. Want to take a picture of this. Welcome to Ottawa, folks. Let's go ahead and pull up our charts really quick and then kind of drill down to where we need to be. All right, airplane, you got to stop. You got to stop. Okay, we got customs. There it is, in attack right there. So let's go down on this guy. We'll go into Bravo and then straight in there. So let's go ahead and turn in there. It's going to be over this way. We'll tell Cliff to clean it up. After landing check. After landing check. Did you not hear me? Cliff is toast. Cliff is now done. After landing check. After landing check. I got it. Idiot. He got mad because I told him enough with the wipers. Stupid moron. Friggin' wipers. They don't even put them in park. Guy's killing me. Alright, we got Sky Service over there. Initech, there we are. Alright, we're going to go... it's pretty cool scenery, guys. We're looking at South 4 on the ramp. I wonder if there's east parking. Is there a south parking? Is there a 4? There is. Nope.
Approach briefing.
What? Negative. After landing checklist. After landing forget it. Dude, I'm done with you, bro. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off, okay, man? Because you're stupid right now. You're just really bugging me. Alright, where are we going? I've got grass over there. I've got... where's our dudes? Anybody see anything? Yeah, I got it right there. So we'll cross here. Cliff saw a squirrel. Gosh. Oh, I gotta love it. I tell you right now. If you didn't have Cliff, it would be boring. What? I can't taxi over here? No, we're gonna make our own road. I'm sorry. This is an MD-80, folks. What FOD? What are you talking about? FOD. It's not even our vocabulary. FOD? Negative. Well, they're in the building, for crying out loud. That's where we're going? Flippin' Cliff. Alright, our APU is fired up. I don't know. I can't see. The gauge is on. Got APU there, so that's good. Where are you dudes? Ah, right by the fuel truck. Alright, cool. We'll take it. This guy's walking in the middle of nowhere. Alright, bro. Let me see what's going on over here. I noticed, I do notice that it takes a lot more engine power to get it going here. Okay. Come on. You're killing me, Smalls. What do you mean? Turn. Alright, let's stop. Let's not hit the the fuel truck today. Brakes on. Flippin' Cliff. Anti-ice is off. Okay, we've got that's on. That's good. There's it. All right, we're gonna shut it down. Number 2 coming to stop. Shut down number 2. Guy walking right in the air. Ding! Right in the airplane. Okay, I'll shut down number 1. Get an in time here. In time is 17:12. 17:12 on the M. That wasn't a very good parking. Oh, please, give me a break. What else do you want, lady? I've been here for hours. Killing me. Alright, APU's on. I'm going to have to lock this up. What's going on overhead? You probably have to say any questions. This is probably right, dude. Oh my gosh, that guy, he's such a bonehead. I'll do his job because he's an idiot. It's alright, Cliff, I'll do your job. It's alright, dude. Don't worry about it. I got all the buttons and switches and everything else. You should have stowed that. Diphead. It's on standby now. Good. These are opened. Gosh. Now, why did you get out? You know, you can just get out and do your thing. Chicken wing. Unlock that door. Alright, let's let him off. We got the lights off. Yep, anti-collision lights off. Good to go. Shut the pumps off. I'm going to have to find, like, kind of get over here because I need that pump. Well, folks, welcome, welcome, welcome. We made it. We sure made it. Doors coming in. We're going to go ahead and click deboard.
The boarding requested.
Alright, let's write them in. I got to write the numbers down. 4450. Over 4400. Nothing in the center. Center's 100, huh? Well, that's all she wrote. I think I'm sitting too high. I'm like on the top of this thing. Like, what are you doing, door? Start unboarding. What's wrong with you? Straighten up and fly right, airplane.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Now we don't need the dang stairs. We're back to front with the cabin crew. I probably did. Hey, ever seen inside a fuel truck? What do you need a bus for? You can't walk over there? Jeez. Welcome to Ottawa. This is pretty cool scenery. Pretty sweet. This side of the house. Gosh. No, and I'm not letting him out. I'm not doing the back. I don't want to do that. They don't need to get out back there. Okay, I'm just going to write a few things down inside here. I'll just get the hydraulic and stuff. So our hydraulic oil quantity is 14. We're in at 14 over 14. And hydraulics at 16 over 16. It was fun. There goes the windshield. I'm gonna make a T-shirt. I've got to make an MD-80 T-shirt. It's just gonna be funny. I'll do like I'll have like an MD-80 and I'll say, all right, gear. I'll say gear down, and then it'll be like wipers on. You know, like some stupid crap like that. Wipers on. What a diphead. Crap. If you didn't laugh, you'd cry, right? The PAX will make that human period thing again. Don't do it. Yeah, I think it's because of the... it's because I have to set something like this. I don't know. Park your brake, flaps and slats are up and retracted. APU's on. Fuel levers are off. Anti-collision light is off. Hydraulic pumps are off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ice protection panel is off. Let me just check the ice protection panel really quick and make sure I've got it all off. Let's turn that off. Seatbelt signs off. They knew that already, and that is off. That supply is on. Jeez. Flippin' nightmare. Wipers on. What are you talking about, homie? This guy's got some swagger coming in. All right. So that's it. I think I think it's let me look at the schedule here really quick. I don't I don't think we fly this again until... Now, I know I can't... I'm going to have to do this manually. With FSDT, you just take it as it comes. Yes, that's right. Oh, great work as always. Thanks. Let's go outside. I've been sitting staring at that panel for the last 3 hours. This is pretty cool. Let's take a picture of that. Oh yeah, let's look at the cowling. Let's see what's in it. I told you I would do it, right? So let's check that. Let's go here and put in maintenance. I'll pop the engine cowling. Let's see what kind of engine we're looking at here, folks. 217 Alpha. So no, they didn't change the dang engine. It's not the 219s, they're 217s. Boo! Boo! There's nothing. What? We got ripped off. I'm gonna go back to the 82. There's no point. If I can get, if my camera stays the same, then what the heck? Disappointed. I don't know where I read that somewhere, but I read that somewhere. Anyway. Oh, I was looking at my schedule. Florida Panthers, really quick. The Florida Panthers are... Look at their schedule, see what we got. Okay, everybody's off the airplane right now, so... We're in March, April. We have to fly them. Okay, we got Ottawa on Monday night. So I'll fly them on Monday night. We'll fly them to Toronto on Monday night. Then Wednesday and Thursday we fly them out. We go from Toronto to Montreal, and then Friday on the 31st. Yeah, Friday the 31st, we're going to fly them to Columbus. So you'll see the tail end of this when we go to Columbus. So anyway, thanks for watching, sticking around, laughing. I'm going to go ahead and shut down the APU now and kind of cry that we don't have the... I'm going to go ahead and probably revert back to the 82 with wing flex and everything else. Battery coming off. Continue that stupid thing right there. Shit it. That's off. That's off. Battery's off. That's off. Lock it up. Let's get out of here. I'm going to the hotel. All right, folks. We'll see you again on Friday next week, where we'll fly to. We'll go to Columbus from, looks like, from Montreal. So Columbus, Montreal, quick flight. Probably an hour and 40 minutes or something. Okay, it's been real. Thanks for watching. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Have a great